I'm going to hit record. Here, I'm going to properly say good morning to Roxor. Ladies and gentlemen, Sky 2. And I just realized you're not going to be able to hear that because I still have desktop audio muted while I have that. Okay. You heard me, you didn't hear the game because I swapped back to the game. Oops. Alright. Alrighty. So, Sky 2. So, Sky 2 has always been an interesting one to me. As you can probably tell from the score that's already up on screen, because this is an audit run, Sky 2 is one of those games that keeps impressing me with how good it is. Well, to be fair, Raxor, this was basically one of my early reviews. Because remember what the running theme with my audit runs is. Because there's a question that keeps popping up as the unintended theme of these audit runs. Asking the question, what the fuck, past Alex? The score is going to go up. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you. Because, well, the stupidity of this score is that score is based upon no brickwork positives, which I changed. I gave a brickwork positive, so that's actually higher now. Now, I gave no positives for Professor Russell. I gave no hang on. I forgot. I don't even have the document up. Give me a second. I could do the do I agree with list right now, but I would feel more comfortable doing it after, because again, for the most part, that's just adding, that more just adds to it, right? So let's see. I didn't give story sequencing, so we're going to judge that as we go. So let's see. What all did I not give? Because there was 11 potential positives I put on the damn board and most of those are characters. It's literally story sequencing and 10 characters. Characters where I just looked at past Alex and was like, "You're joking, right? You're joking, right?" Mueller, Julia, Professor Russell, Jin, Blue Blanc, Walter, Luciola, Ren, Weissman, and Louve. Say it with me now, everybody. What the fuck, past Alex? I will say the do I agree with list will probably up the score too. It shocked me. It shocked me that Laura liked the gameplay of this game. But apparently the gameplay is actually really good of this game, So, yeah. Oh, also, we are actually going to have good storytelling and a good localization because we are back to the Exceed thing. I know this is mean, but I hope Gun-Ho is not in charge of the Sky 2 remake. Ake's localization. I really fucking hope not. Because that might actually get me to just say, nope, not buying it. As a result. But anywho. But anywho, let's go ahead and just get started. We're gonna start fresh, obviously, because, you know, the review was tainted by me going New Game Plus last time. It was, and you can even tell from the document because, well, satellite beam. We're not going to be getting that adorable frickin' plus to gameplay for a while. Also, I have also decided that I will probably have my, I'm actually going to, oh, that's right, I didn't grab that. Shit. Oh, I know what I can do. I'm on my fricking. This is the Steam version of Sky 2. I don't need my Elgato plugged in. So instead, we're gonna hook up my hard drive. Come on. And we're gonna and I'm gonna do this properly because I want. Well, first of all, I want that shit to get out of my way so that I can do this. So, give me a minute here. That's why I don't usually do it on this side. It's also interesting that this version has an easy difficulty. Alright. Oh. 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 All that for nothing. Because my old Sky 2 run is not on this hard drive. Oops. Why New Game Plus, you meant. God damn it. Why is everything falling is a better fucking question. Sorry. Anyways, why New Game Plus? I felt like it. And I was a shit reviewer back then. Clearly. Again, potential 11 fucking extra positives on the board. Or, need I say more? No, I know Raxor, I know, but I had them from the start. So I was just like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna go on New Game Plus. That's because I am SMRT smart. AKA, I was an idiot. Like I said, the unintended theme of these audit runs is literally asking the question, what the fuck past Alex? Come on. Will you go in there? Thank you. Cat. Now that we're done, so now that I've gotten that going, now I can go ahead and fast forward. How long did that take me? About 3 hours to get through it last time. Interesting. So here's the choice. That's not any different. This is the first scene I want to bring up. Okay, there we go. Got the first agate scene ready to go. Oh, we're going to be referring to my Return to Trails run quite a bit. Shara. Definitely Shara this time around. If for nothing else, for a hilarious line from Tita that I absolutely want to highlight. And possibly give a humor positive, too. Tita the shipper. Very simple. Anywho, let's actually finally get started. We're gonna go normal. We are not gonna load second chapter clear data, but we are gonna load Sky 1 clear data. We might as well load up the level 40 file because that's what we got to on this run. So let's get started. So of course we start the very morning after Sky 1. So bright. And of course, because she was knocked out, instead of just going to bed normally, she's still in her bracer outfit. Nice touch. Nice attention to detail there, by the way. Yeah. Again, I don't think it really matters all that much, because I want my victory quotes in English. And it would be kind of jarring to jump back and forth if that's what that does, but yeah, no. Oh, it's just the dialogue. Yeah. But anyways, we're just gonna go for the authentic experience, you know? The only reason to really do the voice mod is if I want to be lazy and not read out the dialogue. This is Sky 2. I want to read out the dialogue. It is basically the TLDR of that. I'm not trying to ding the Evo voice mod. I'm not, because I've actually heard it. It's actually some good stuff. But yeah. That felt good. I haven't slept like that since... What? Oh, right. We stayed in the castle last night. Joshua and I were enjoying the celebrations. Then we had some ice cream on the way home. Then we all went to the dinner party, which was off screen. And then... Memory unlocked. No. All right. Let's talk about why I love this opening. Estelle is freaking out. And of course she is. This is awesome. Because this gets across the point, and it's very subtle. Nobody has to, well, from what I remember, nobody puts up giant neon signs saying that Estelle is freaking the fuck out. We are just meant to infer that she's freaking out based upon how she's acting, on her dialogue, and how she is conducting herself. In what she does. There is a bit of extra dialogue that I am actually going to show off that continues to show it through in this intro, or in this. I guess we could call this the pre-title sequence, not really the intro, because in my opinion, the intro ends at the end of the prologue. So, also notice how the music cut out when she started when her stammering out no. Oh, happened. Yeah, at the end of this prologue, that's when I chop off the intro. Oh, we're in the pre-title sequence of the prologue, basically. This is Joshua's room, but I was staying in the same room as Shara. Was all that a dream? Watch the Evo opening and be fucking thankful we're not playing the Evo version. Ugh. No thanks. No, I don't like it. It's literally way too fucking long, and it basically shows you the entire game. You're basically watching the entire story in that opening. I feel sorry for those that played the Evo version. Was all that a dream? What? That's when she discovers she's got the harmonica on her. If you're wondering what just happened there. Yeah. Joshua! Here's Shara. A little faster, Shara. Aha! Good morning, sleepyhead. You took your sweet time waking up. Shara. Really, warn me the next time you aren't going to come back for the evening. I was getting a bit worried. Although, it looks to me like you and Joshua managed to talk about quite a bit. Shara, where's Joshua? What? Where's... I'm looking for Joshua. Shara, have you seen him? This is important. I haven't seen him yet this morning, no. But weren't you tired yesterday and stayed over in his room? And he wasn't there when you woke up? What? What? Who did you hear that from? From Cassius, but why does that... From Dad? Okay, where's Dad then? Well, last I saw, he was heading up toward the garden terrace, but now what? The garden terrace. There's... Okay, thanks, bye. Wait, Estelle, wait! What on earth has gotten into her? Panic, Shara. Panic has gotten into her. And then she pulls out a tarot card. Oh, goddess. The Lovers reversed. Joshua just threw a wrench into the relationship. Yeah. That's true, and tarot cards are very interpretive. It are very, very interpretive. Interpretive. But what's funny is that that's very, very much. I do love the subtlety of this because it gets, in case you need a catch up. Shara's line right here immediately is just like, and there you go. There, there's your premise there. Yeah, Luciola's the lovers. Interesting. Interesting. Although I'm pretty sure it wasn't meant to be Luciola in this case, but I digress. So now we can play. Whoops. Dad'll know something, I'm sure. Gotta find him. Gotta find him. Where is he? So now we are in control. So before I do anything else, let's take a look at the status. So, I'm 99% sure that, okay, if I remember correctly, you started the level you were at, if, you started the level you were at the end of the game, unless you were above level 40. If you were above level 40, the game's going to knock you down to level 40. But you will keep all of the stuff that you had at the... Well, I shouldn't say all the stuff. You keep all of the stats, and crafts that you ended the game with. it is a bit on the ridiculous side that you don't start with all of your stuff. But to be fair to this pre-title sequence, Estelle's freaking out. Of course she doesn't have all of her equipment on her. Yeah. Though, to be fair, I'm not dinging it this time. I'll ding it in other stuff if the reason they give is really fucking stupid, or if it's literally just it's gone and this makes no sense without even a token explanation. Here, I'm not gonna harp too badly on it, right? Because it depends on how egregious it is. In a lot of cases, I just kind of hand wave it away, right? There's really only 2 times I have ever not actually accepted insert reason game gives me for not having my stuff from Sky 1. From having my stuff from the previous game. Only twice have I ever not accepted it because it's ridiculous. Those 2 instances is being Cold Steel 2 and Cold Steel 4. Those are the only 2 times where I'm looking at that going, you gotta be fucking shitting me. Every other game in the series that has done that either has an excuse that is literally set on screen that actually makes sense. This Sky 3, this in Sky 3, for example, and Azure. Now that I'm thinking about it, so this Sky 3 and Azure all have great reasons for not having the equipment from the previous game. Yeah, exactly. Passage of Time is another example. That's why I give Cold Steel 3 a pass, for example. I give Cold Steel 3 a complete pass. Yes. It's why Cold Steel 2 and 4 or annoy the piss out of me. Hey, like the explanation the explanation in 4 is so dumb. It fell out of your pocket instead of, all your quartz was destroyed by the Grawl of Erebos. Well, I'm glad you're entertained by that explanation, Rexor, because I'm sorry I'm not. I'm sorry. So, yeah. Oh, wow. We actually have a map of Liberl, and that's our only item in our inventory. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So, a little bit of being able to control little Estelle. Oops. Whee! Sure said Dad went to the garden terrace. I have to find him. This is a bit railroaded, but this is like the very first part of the game. And it's not long, so. This is a bit of a railroaded section, but at the same time. And there he is. Estelle. Dad. Yeah, pretty much. I was just kind of musing about the map. Anyways, Dad, we have a problem. I know. Joshua is gone. What? How do you know about that? After getting back from the meeting last night, I found you asleep in one of our beds. He left a note on the nightstand as well. Between the two, I have a fairly good idea about what happened. But then, what the heck are you just standing around here for? We need to find him. Stop. Estelle. What? If he has truly gone to ground, even I have little hopes of actually finding him. His skills are almost superhuman. When we fought 5 years ago, I was nearly killed by an 11-year-old. Yeah. Okay, I only asked this once before, a long time ago, but who is Joshua exactly? Why did you bring him into our home? The Society of Ouroboros. The answer begins there, with the organization few even know exists. They are an organization that seeks to manipulate the world from the shadows, led by a leader called the Grand Master. Joshua was in their employ as an assassin when I first met him. I brought him home because it was his only chance to live free of them. Ouroboros. Even the Bracer Guild knows very little about them, and only top bracers even learn of their existence. Given that the response of the public to the idea of Ouroboros' existence would be either panic or skepticism, we don't acknowledge them publicly. I mean, typical evil secret society. Well, yeah, because here's the thing, Raxor. At this point, Ouroboros has been very much in the shadows. It is very much in the shadows. Because they haven't done all of the shit that they do in the series. Liber Arc, the Azure Tree, their machinations in Arabonia, Onia, saying hi to Reverie. Sorry, Reverie. That too. Right? Because again, and that just fits with my explanation too, that they were in the shadows prior to this. But they exist. There is no question of that. And they've had plans in motion for years. The recent coup is just one example of their machinations. Wait, you mean Lieutenant Lawrence, he was... Yes, we have absolutely no doubt it was another senior agent from the Society. Of course, we doubt he was acting as a lone wolf. He must have had support to accomplish what he did. Support like Joshua, for example. Wait, what? What the heck do you mean? He stated as much in his note. Over the past 5 years, Joshua has been passing along guild secrets to Ouroboros. He claims that he was under the influence of some sort of mental control and didn't even realize what he was doing himself. No, he wouldn't. Not of his own free will, Estelle. Not of his own free will. I know a lot of people miss that. Not people who play this. I mean, like, just in general, when something like this comes up, a lot of people just kind of don't realize it. Is it? I'm just meaning in general when this kind of thing comes up. Estelle is very much in the moment, so I'm going to give her a pass here for not picking up on that. Ouroboros' cunning is matched only by their malevolence. Stay away from them, Estelle. They are far too dangerous. Okay. In total contrast to a certain someone me and Raxor don't much care for, or who will make her debut in Sky 2, I can't throw Cassius under the bus for this. Now, is that part of that future knowledge? Yes. Yes, very much so. I mean, Jesus. I can literally name at least like 2 or 3 enforcers that if Estelle were to go up against them, even like post Sky Trilogy Estelle, yeah, her only chance of survival would be with Joshua right there by her side. Well, Joshua and Ren right by her side. McBurn coming to mind immediately. So I'm actually not really. I'm not gonna like I said. I kind of understand Cassius's standpoint, but note how I said I understand his standpoint, not agree with it, because I've always felt you kind of need to train a new generation to deal with it. Now I get it. You know, parent doesn't want their child involved in something stupidly dangerous. And to be fair, Ouroboros is dangerous. like he is right. Ouroboros are extremely dangerous. In fact, to be blunt, they are more dangerous than even he understands right now. Because I have a funny feeling he hasn't encountered the Steel Maiden before. Or you know, insert the anguishes that we don't know about. Right? Like, has he even encountered Harwood before? Or he I don't know if he's encountered Nielsen before. That's a good question. But there's a lot of heavy hitters in Ouroboros. They're absolutely dangerous. But in my blunt opinion, yeah, no, I'm more on the side of let's train Estelle and get her up to snuff, because something tells me we're not going to be able to. Estelle would not be able to avoid Ouroboros, especially considering a certain magician, as Joshua called him, currently has machinations in the works. Okay, I don't quite get all of this, but I just want to make sure I'm hearing this right. You're saying we should abandon Joshua. Ooh, and this is when Cassius officially touches a nerve. Again, I get why, and he's not even doing it out of malice. Ellis, he's doing so because he's overprotective. Well, and even he's like just kind of like right, because he kind of is caught slightly off guard, because it's like, well, Dad, answer the question. I always knew this day would come. Even 5 years ago, when I took him in, I knew he would someday reach this moment. Again, because what's funny is that Cassius does not want to abandon Joshua. He doesn't. As far as he's concerned, Joshua is his son. And to effectively abandon him is just... He doesn't want to do that. At all. Oh, but at the same time, yeah, there's not much that can be done, really. He swore something to me that first day. He actually accepted he could be a part of our home. What did he? The moment he became a burden or a threat to us, the moment the society contacted him or pursued him in any fashion, he would disappear from our lives, like a shadow dispelled by the sun, he told me once. What? What's that supposed to? Estelle, I understand how you feel. He was part of our family. He isn't easy to just say goodbye to so suddenly. But there are some lines which a man can never bring himself to cross, ever. So please try to understand what you knew. Huh? You knew that Joshua might leave us someday and never said anything to me or did anything about it. You knew and you didn't. I'm sorry, Estelle. I hate you! Yeah, he literally did. That was the conversation at the Bright Home just before he departed. Cassius. Shara. I'm sorry you had to see that. No, it's... Why do I get the feeling you're biting back a lecture? I stumbled into your life from a disaster of my own. You saved me, just as you did Joshua. I understand what both you and Joshua must be thinking. Indeed. If I may make a single comment, though, from a woman's perspective? Of course. At this point, you and Joshua are, essentially, the two most wretched, miserable sons of dogs I have ever had the displeasure of knowing. In Cold Steel 4, I made the comment that that Yuna yelling at old class 7 saved all of Zemuria from the Great Twilight. I think Shara just did the exact same thing on a smaller scale. I still stand behind that, Raxor, because it knocked old class 7 out of their complacency. Because they were being uncharacteristically depressed, and it just drove me insane. I didn't buy it. Because again, I mean no disrespect to Estelle or to Lloyd, but the Great Twilight was not going to be dealt with just those two. And their teams. I'm sorry. But yeah, maybe it would have, but I just kind of like that. I just kind of like the fact that Estelle kind of, that is admittedly my interpretation. Although a similar interpretation can also be laid at Shara's feet here, but on a much smaller scale. Instead of she inadvertently saved all of Zemuria from the Great Twilight, I would argue she basically inadvertently saved Liberl from the events of this game. Because she effectively wakes Cassius up from his funk and kind of convinces him, yeah, no, Blue Wolf is right. We're gonna need her to help deal with the crisis that's coming. I like this scene. I very, very much like this scene. This scene is awesome. Awesome. And absolutely worth the plus I gave it last time. I'm trying to think of how many positives I want to, if I want to up this to any number of positives. Because a part of me is thinking I might want to give this a second positive. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna up this scene to 2 positives. Boop. Now, of course, she just races right out of the castle. Also, rain. Cliche, but effective. Ectove. Cliche does not mean bad. Cliche just means it's been done multiple times before. No, just no way. Joshua wouldn't run away. Whoa, you okay, miss? Is what are you doing out without an yeah? What are you doing out without an umbrella? Yeah, exactly, exactly. That's why this whole sequence is freaking brilliant. Brilliant. I should give positives to Who the Freak Out itself. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Doing it. Fuck it. I am doing it. Estelle's Amazeballs freak out. That sounds obnoxious, but like this is very well. This is great writing. Just boom. This is when the great writing of the franchise starts up. Right here. This is the first time I feel like the quality of writing that I come to expect from a Trails game was right here, right with this with second chapter. And yeah, I agree. If this had been at the end of second chapter, I probably would have. Then these positives absolutely would have been given to first chapter. Because essentially there are two spots where they literally could have done the ka-chung, dun dun dun, to be continued, right? The to be continued could have come in two spots, where they placed it, and at the end of this freakout section. Both were good spots to do to chop off, to chop it. Now, part of me, this is going to sound mean, but part of me actually kind of likes the fact that they chose the former rather than the latter. Not because I think, not because I think, it would have been, it would have ruined Sky 1 or made Sky 2 weaker. I do think I do think it would have made Sky 2 a little weaker, but it still wouldn't be bad, especially if you just like replay it right at the beginning, or do like a quick like summary of it right at the beginning. But this whole sequence is just, oh my god, I love this whole sequence. You'll get soaked if you remain out in this mess. You should head on home. Home. Yeah, you're right. I should head home. Joshua must have headed home. He probably went back home. Huh? Thanks, Mr. Guard. I'll head home right away. What was that all about? I do like that this random guard is just like, is just kind of like, huh? Like, what? I swear I've seen her somewhere before. Wait, isn't that the girl who helped stop the coup? Trails in the Sky, second chapter. My Estelle, you shine like the sun. My time with you was the happiest and most painful I've ever known. Just as the brightest light casts the darkest shadow, if you stayed with me, you'd find out just how disgusting my true nature is. Sometimes I think it would have been better if we'd never met. Airliner Cecilia. I hurt Joshua? He wishes he'd never met me. He said that. He also added that he doesn't think that way anymore. But I get why you're missing that. That is still. Again, I will poke. I will poke at this, but again, this is not me, dogging Estelle. This is me literally saying, no, I get it. I absolutely get it. This is not me trying to throw Estelle under the bus. This is me just kind of pointing out why her freak out is her kind of missing the point. Understandably, very understandably, but it is still a case of, well, she's kind of missing the point. No. No. Huh? Come on now. Look at this clear blue sky. Feel the gentle kiss of the wind on your cheek. A lovely girl like you ain't allowed to be sad on a gorgeous day like this. It'd sadden Adios too, Hey, wait a sec. I'm not dangerous. Well, okay, maybe I come across as. Anyways, you just caught my eye. Hey, the moment you came aboard, you see. You seemed a little broken up over something, so I thought to myself, hey, I'll put a smile on her face with my overpowering charm. I love that he's literally labeled as insensitive jerk. Because, no offense, Kevin, you are being an insensitive jerk right now. I love you, but credit where it's due, it's actually gonna shift very quickly. I don't quite get what you mean, but thanks, I guess? To be honest, this is what we usually call, putting the moves on. God, he just comes right out and says it. I'm hitting on you. God. So how about it? Want to head down to the lower observation deck? You can get drinks down there too. I'd be happy to treat a new friend. What do you say? Well, I appreciate the offer, but I'm not really in the mood. I'm sorry. You can just. I think I see how it is. All right then. Time to knock it off with the come-ons and put on the work face, eh? This is why I like Kevin right here. Notice how he as soon as Estelle, stammered out the "I'm not really in the mood" part, Kevin immediately realized, okay, no, this is actual serious. Like, this is no really serious. Okay, flirtatious dipshit. It gone. He's over there. He's back in his corner. He's over there. Here, he's out of this conversation. Work mode engaged. That's why I like Kevin. Because, yeah, okay. Hey, he starts immediately hitting on Estelle, and that's kind of like, seriously, dude. Now, granted, given Kevin's backstory and how Rufina met him, well, that's that's kind of par for the course when you think about it with him. But the funny thing about Kevin is, again, like he's showing here, it's like, oh, he immediately picks up on the fact that it's like, oh, this is actually serious. Okay, serious mode engaged. I like that. After all, it's my job to guide lost lambs like you. Your job? Damn right. Look at this. The previously insensitive jerk held forth a medallion with a chalice engraved in the center. Eh? Isn't that the seal of the Septium Church? Bingo. This is the Grawl emblem. Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Kevin Graham. Looks and moves aside, I really am a priest of the Septium Church. Huh, wow. Wait, for real, or is this another joke? Aw, why'd you have to doubt me still? I am a serious devoted priest, I never miss the trinary prayers. I never miss the trinary prayers, and I always have my testaments right at hand? I think I left them on my seat, sorry. Yeah, that really helps your case there. There. Yeah, and my explanation as to why he's a positive in this game. You really are kind of a weirdo, Father. Aha! Laughter! Victory is mine. I mean, that's more like it. Cute girls like you deserve to smile. Anyway, if you want, I'll give you an ear in my official priestly capacity. No pickup lines, I promise. Adios smite me dead otherwise. Well, okay. But where do I even... And again, she's starting to break. How broken she is starting to catch up with her. Fuck, I love this sequence. Wait, hold on now. I don't know what I did, but I'm sorry anyway. It's my... Great goddess. Steady there, child. You've been keeping this bottled up for ages, haven't you? My shoulder is yours. Come on, cry it all out. I'm here. God. And that's just been building the whole time. She needed this. Estelle needed this. Fucking rights, Kevin. Good on you, man. Not quite that, but to be fair, Raxor, if any scene needed the fucking exaggerated giant bold letters, it's this. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. What the hell is this? Probably just gonna be a full-on, like, actual cry session. Kevin, right? I'm sorry, that was pathetic of me. Hey, no big. Seriously, my shoulders have always got room for a girl to cry on. So, how about it? Feel a bit better now? Yeah, a little. I'm Estelle Bright. I'm a member of the Bracer Guild. Estelle, huh? Dang, even your name is cute. Hang on, you said the Bracer Guild? Yeah, I'm a newly minted senior bracer. Might be hard to believe after seeing me break down like that, though. Ah, no, not at all. Now that you mention it, you do look kinda loaded for bear. Here, you a martial artist or something? Of some kind? I guess you could call me that. I focus on staff combat. Though you said you're a priest, Kevin? I do appreciate the shoulder, but I gotta admit, you don't look much like any priest I know, or would trust, usually. Aha! Kazing! Through the chest, madame. Well, I'll admit that us wandering priests are sheep of a different color. Wandering what now? Well, okay. You know how there's villages and farms and whatnot without churches, right? My order heads to such places at set times each year and offers church services and teaches Sunday school. Think of it as home delivery churching, or something like that. Huh, I never knew there were priests like that, but it does make a lot of sense. And unlike church-bound priests, there's a lot of us who are more carefree about dress code. The church just kinda lets us do our thing, so... well, fair enough, I guess. So Kevin, I guess you're off to some village somewhere? Nah, not immediately. I actually only just arrived in Liberal, like today. The High Seat dispatched me here since apparently there's not enough wandering priests around right now. Yeah. Oh, really? Okay, then. The High Seat. They mentioned that in Sunday school, but I don't remember where... It's in the holy city of Arteria in the middle of the continent. Anyway, I figured I'd do a bit of sightseeing before I went and reported my assignment to the bishop of Grancel Cathedral. And, well, here I am. That seems a bit irresponsible to me. You really are kind of a half-baked priest, aren't you? Hey, it's cool. I'm checking out the places I'll be wandering into in advance. Besides, I got to meet a troubled and lovely young woman. This is surely a blessing from Adios. Praise be to her name. Yeah, smooth recovery there. But really, thank you, either way. Letting it all out helped me clear my head a bit, I think. And again, this is why I like Kevin. Yes, he is flirtatious as hell. But he knows what he's doing. To be blunt. Is his flirting a little over the top? Maybe. And I could see somebody thinking that. For me, I think his flirting is perfectly judged. It's not too much, but it's also just enough that it's like he'll slip it in there, but he won't like push it. In other words, hurts. He was all for getting in there until Estelle needed that cry. Until he realized Estelle really needed that cry. Like, holy fuck. God, the writing is even better. And I liked the writing of Sky 1 a lot, actually. Seriously, I'm being a ninny. I should trust Joshua. He won't do anything stupid. Huh? Who? Oh, Joshua is my brother. Sort of, in a sense. He disappeared suddenly, which has been a bit of a shock. Disappeared, huh? You mean he ran away from home? No. He just went back home ahead of the rest of us. I mean, he's family. He would run off on his own. I see. We have comprehension. I repeat, we have comprehension. Kevin picks up on it immediately because he knows exactly what this is. Denial. Estelle is in denial. Really though, what was I thinking? Worst mistake ever, telling him how I felt, especially at that moment. Next time I see him, I'll have to make up some kind of excuse about that. Hey, Estelle. Huh? Well, like I was saying, I'm basically just a tourist without a plan or a clue right now, so how's about I land in with you and Roland to make sure you get home safely? What? And again, he's not saying that to be flirty. He's saying that because he wants to make sure that Estelle is okay. Credit where it's due. This is why I like him. Yeah, he is a legit priest. Exactly. Smell that fresh air. So this is Roland, huh? Gotta admit, though, it feels a bit like a backwater farming village with an airship dock dropped on it. Well, excuse the heck out of us for living in the boonies. At least we're big enough to have our own church. Mister totally pretending to be a holy man. And I also love that Estelle's taking the piss out of him the whole time, too. And Kevin is just rolling with the punches. Oh, I'd better go pay my respects over there once we're done. So, Estelle, which one of these fine boonie shacks is yours? Setting the boonie shacks bit aside, you really don't need to escort me home, you know. It's just outside town, and crying fits aside, I really am a bracer. I can take care of myself. Nah, don't worry about it. It's a duty of us real manly men to make sure a lady gets home safely. Besides, I'm looking forward to being this boyfriend of yours. But boyfriend isn't the term I think I'd use, maybe? Yeah, he's not a bad guy. Which is funny as hell, like you might think he is. Which is funny as hell, because if you asked him, Kevin would declare himself a villain. He would. He's wrong, obviously, but that's what he thinks of himself right now, as Sky 3 aptly proves. But fair enough, I guess. I'll mix you some tea or something when we get there. And I get free tea out of the deal. Victory again! Well, lead the way. Oh, okay, it's just Estelle still. Okay. I didn't realize that. Okay. So, Yeah. Oh, Reese would be having would just be like non-stop scolding the shit out of him for this. You know that's what Reese would just be doing, like just. I can almost imagine you know, an Olivier Mueller type of shenanigan where Reese just grabs him by the collar and starts dragging him to the church. Let's go, Kevin. No, wait, hang on, Reese. Come on. And then if we talk to Ina, Estelle, what's wrong? I thought you were going to be in Grand Seal for a while. Well, Joshua came home early, so I'm trying to catch up with him. He did? And she's continuing to try and play it up as no big deal, right? But even Ina, but you notice from the ellipses there that Ina catches on immediately, like, yeah, there's more to this. There's more to this. Huh, so this is your place, Estelle? It's got a, how do I put this? A warm, homey feel to it. Yeah, I know. This place holds a lot of memories for me, for Dad, and for Joshua too. So I can see. And you think Joshua's going to be just inside, right? Yeah, I'm sure he is. Come on in, I'll introduce you to him. He'll like you, I think. I love that Kevin just immediately is just like, yeah, he's not in there. Man, who is this guy? The number he's done on her. Well, let's get this over with. Adios give her strength. I also like that part. Adios give her strength. He doesn't need the strength. She does. That's nice touch. Joshua, I'm home. You're back, right? That's weird. I'm sure he must be here. Ah, maybe he's in Dad's study. Joshua? Oh, wait, duh. It's possible he's in my room looking for something, right? Did I leave some underwear or something lying around? And then this is when it finally sinks in. This is when it finally sinks in. Oh, my room's clean at least. Though Joshua probably wouldn't care about a few panties here and there. So. Or no, sorry. This is when it sinks in. Joshua, I'm coming in, okay? No, there we go. Oh. This is when it finally sinks in. Of course. Makes sense. I'm such an idiot. To be fair, Estelle, what else could you have done but hope he was here? This is actually hitting me a little bit. So your boyfriend's not here, huh? Or, hey, maybe we missed him? He came back, then headed out to town for a bit, and we passed by each other without realizing? No. And that's the confirmation that she gets it. That is the confirmation right there that she gets it. That little no. Sorry, wanted to blow my nose there. This is why I love this entire bit. From the start, from the opening bit in Grand Cell to here, I freaking love this sequence because it is so good. You've accepted it, then. I knew somewhere deep down, I knew he'd really left. There was no way he'd come back home for any longer than a few moments. Right. But this room was it. It was my last hope. I have no idea where else he could be. At all. So, this is the end. I'll never see Joshua again. Ever. Note how Kevin doesn't offer any jokes. No jokes, no flirtations. Hell, what the hell does he even say to that? But then he thinks of something. Ain't it a bit early to be giving up that easily? Huh? In the end, the only one who knows whether you were destined to meet someone again, here or beyond, is Adios herself. Just because you think fate's against you is no reason to give up. The question then, Estelle, is this. What do you think you can do about it? But I don't even have any leads to follow. No leads at all? You sure? I don't know your boyfriend, of course, but nobody I know would disappear without some reason. And he's right. He's right. Was there anything weird in how he talked or acted towards you recently? Or maybe something strange had been happening with him lately? Something only you, who would have been with him for so long, would have picked up on. Hey! By the way, notice how Weissman's face was blurred out. Meaning that Estelle's memories had been messed with. Slightly. Nice touch. Yeah, of course. Joshua started acting weird right after I got back to that spot where we were resting. What the? Why is my head fuzzy? Why can't I remember who I met along the way? I did meet someone. Hey, you okay? You went away to a sheet there. Yeah, I think so. Now I get it. Joshua went off to stop the foul magician. If the person I met then was that magician, and that person was the one actually behind the coup and Colonel Richard's memory trouble, then that magician must still be planning something else in Laburl. But that means if I can stop him as a bracer, maybe, just maybe. So, you've realized what's going on. Dad? Shara? Why are you here? Sorry, Estelle. When we touched down, I took the liberty of contacting the Guild's Grand Seal branch on the sly. Oh. Yep. Estelle, honey, you scared the pants off of us running away like that. We were at the Grand Seal Guild House trying to find you when the call came in. We barely managed to catch a departing freightliner out here. I'm sorry. Just as Sherazade said, I'm glad you're safe, Estelle. Now then, Father Kevin, was it? I appreciate your contacting us. You have my deepest thanks for letting us know where Estelle was. Nah, don't worry about it. My fault for butting into family affairs, really. Dad, No, Estelle. The one who needs to apologize is me. And this is why I love this sequence. Cassius admits he's wrong. He was wrong. Hun. He was wrong to tell her to stay away from Ouroboros. He was wrong to insist that she stay out of it. Because of course she can't stay out of it. Why would she? It was nothing more than my ego talking when I told you to stay away from Ouroboros. I don't know if I'd go that... I don't know if I'd throw you that far under the bus, Cassius, but... I was simply forcing my opinion as a man and as your father onto you. I don't know about forcing your opinion as a man. I mean, that'd be Shara's interpretation, but as a father, yes, absolutely. Scheherazade made the point quite clear on the trip over. And this is what I also like. Shara fucking scolds the shit out of Cassius the whole way. And that kind of leads to this. I actually kind of like that. Because if anybody was going to convince Cassius, hey, you're being a bit of a dick, it'd be Shara. Let's be real. Shara. I sure did. Don't worry, Estelle. I'm completely behind you on this. In all honesty, I thought I'd prepared myself for this day for a long while. But losing him is worse than I could have even imagined. Thus, if nothing else, I wanted to keep you from walking the path of thorns which now lies before us. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, who better to walk that path? I couldn't bear the thought of you sharing Lena's fate. Nate, of you losing your life to protect someone else. But that is an insult. Not just to you, but to your mother as well. No, we'll put I've been putting the others with with the kid they represent. So. Speaking of positives I should have given last time and didn't. Cassius. This one I'm not going to say what the fuck past Alex. This time I'm not going to say what the fuck past Alex. Because I kind of get what he was... I kind of get that he missed this. Professor Russell, the villains... Yeah, that's a whole lot of what the fuck, Alex. Especially what the fuck past Alex. Especially Ren. But... Cassius isn't in very many scenes. And yet, I have grown to like proper writing. And especially considering we have a contrast in this series. Thanks for that, Erica. Yeah, no, I'm gonna give Cassius his props when it's due. And in my opinion, Cassius deserves a positive. And it's all right here in the line that's on screen right now. Oh, that is an insult, not just to you, but to your mother as well. God damn, that is a good line. I understand now, as terrifying as the possibility still seems to me. Dad, I will be too busy with the work of rebuilding the military to act on my own. I fear that is exactly why they will act now. This time, I really won't be able to help you, Estelle. Are you sure this is what you want? Yes, I know I'm still got a lot to learn, but I don't see any other way. So, I'll do it. I'll put a stop to whatever horrible thing this Ouroboros has planned, and I'll bring Joshua back home. I see. Then there's nothing more to say. As a bracer and as an independent woman, do as you see fit. Dad. Well, no. There is one more thing I must say. Huh? Stell, I'm counting on you. Bring back Joshua. Bring back my damn fool of a son, please. That... I get what the sentiment is, but it's still like, But yeah. Right. Piece of cake. I'll do it. I'll make sure we can all live in this house again. I will bring Joshua back, no matter what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm upping that after the opening. This is my favorite opening of the Sky Trilogy, right here, by the way. Also, hi, Louvet. Fair enough. Trust me, this is nowhere near my favorite Trails opening. That remains Cold Steel 1. Hello, Agate. You're actually awesome in this game. Hey, Jin. Past Alex was a dick to you. No positives for Jin. Even I have to call bullshit on that. I have to call bullshit on Past Alex for that. No positives for Jin? What the fuck? Chloe. Olivier. Awesome as ever. Good old Kevin. The most shitty characters in the fucking game. And Joshua. Still like that opening. Still like that opening. Prologue, A Maiden's Resolve. Yeah, I'm absolutely open. I am absolutely upping the Bright House stuff to a triple. I don't know why I didn't give his Jin a positive last time. I really don't. But we're gonna go through and we're gonna analyze and see just how much I disagree with that. I mean, I didn't even give Professor Russell a positive for fuck's sakes, and that's just like, huh? The fuck, Past Alex? Anyway, let's start the prologue. 2 months later. Midwest Samaria, the Lamont State. Laloc Canyon Bracer Training Grounds. Okay, I totally hope they animate this. Cause that is gonna be awesome. Here I come, Annalise. Blazing Barrage. Yow, that is pretty hot. But now it's my turn. 8-leaf Blitz. First, well, aside from before the remake, they retroactively fixed this. First mention of the 8 leaves, by the way. Right there with that attack name. Yeah. Oh, I'm not done yet. Yeah, can't keep this up. So, what the? You're mine. Ah! Ah! Whoa! Oh. Yikes! Are you okay, Annalise? I didn't mean to hit that hard. No, I'm okay. I blocked it. Mostly. Phew, he should got me good with that one, though. Guess I can't rely on that one move as my win button anymore, huh? It was just luck, really. Besides, I gotta give back a little of what I've been taking. You've really been throwing yourself into this, Estelle. If you've got enough energy left for a smack talk, let's do one more set. Come on. You're on. Well, you two certainly have a lot of energy this morning. Oh, Phyllis. Good morning. Morning, Phyllis. Good morning, Estelle and Elise. I was going to call you two for breakfast, but I suppose you'd rather beat the stuffing out of each other instead of getting stuffed? Oh, breakfast, right. What do you think, Annalise? Beat stuffing or get stuffing? That is a choice, isn't it? We'd be wasting a perfectly good breakfast if we didn't eat, so... Phyllis, you wouldn't happen to know where Kurt is, would you? Kurt said he had to prepare some things for today's training, so he went on ahead. He made it sound like he had some pretty hard things lined up for you two today. Oh, great. Wait, he really said that? Mm-hmm. And he told me to make sure you both ate a good breakfast. Come in and eat, you two. Something tells me you'll be wanting it later. Phew, didn't realize how hungry I was. I hope it isn't a bad idea to eat this much just before practice, though. Yeah, Phyllis's cooking is extra super yummy. Plus, Kurt's got something big planned, so I doubt we'll get a lunch break, you know? Yeah, good point. We need to keep our strength up to train, after all. Man, I thought it's already been 3 weeks since I came here. It feels like it passed by in the blink of an eye. Well, you really threw yourself into it, Estelle. Well, training with you has done me a lot of good, too. Wow, thanks, Annalise. That means a lot. But I gotta admit, though, while I'm glad Kurt agreed to train us, I really didn't expect for you to be here training with me. Well, I've only been a senior bracer for like half a year, and I'm really still a newbie myself, to be honest. So when Shara told me the whole deal with you and the training and stuff, I thought, hey, perfect. Kurt and the others had mentioned this place before, and I'd wanted to come anyway, so when I heard you were coming, well, Oh, that makes sense. You know, thinking about it, the guild owning something like this makes me realize just how big the guild is. When Dad first told me about it, I didn't realize how big of a thing it'd be. Flashback to him talking about it. As I said, Estelle, I have no intention of stopping you. To be honest, however, you are no match for the Society, especially against their deadliest agents. You simply lack the skills. Hills, I do like that they acknowledge it, because I gotta be honest with you, yeah, I don't see Estelle matching up to Ouroboros as Sky 1 on Estelle matching up to Ouroboros. That's true. That is true. Who, to be fair. Here. But the funny thing is, is that you can actually make that argument about several of the Trails Pro tags. I don't think there's a single one that if they were alone, they could actually take on Ouroboros. Like any amount of Ouroboros. Eros. I suppose Reen, yes. Reen and Kevin, yes. Yes, but even then, I would argue that's more of a they would get a specific way through Ouroboros, and then they would get wrecked. And I would argue that they would still want their team with them. Because, yeah, no. Then with the Grendel, I could actually see that, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. I could kind of see that. Although, at that point, that's literally him needing Mare here, so there's that. So let me go ahead and rephrase that. No Trails Pro tag could get very far in dealing with Ouroboros on their own. But again, that's kind of the overarching theme of the entire franchise, isn't it? Isn't it? The bonds between people strengthening your power. Yeah, exactly. I think the measuring stick I would probably put up against is the idea that by themselves, those. Oh yeah, Gilbert doesn't even fucking count. No, Gilbert's not Ouroboros. Gilbert is Campanella's pet. Okay, if you want to get technical on my ass, yes, he's a part of Ouroboros. Spiritually, though, no, he's nothing but Campanella's pet. Let's just be real. And seeing Gilbert get owned by Campanella twice in this franchise is actually kind of fucking awesome. And yes, we are absolutely giving a triple positive to you don't fuck with the Royal Falcon. You bet your ass I am giving that a triple positive. We just gotta get up to that point before I can up that to 3. Actually, did I even give it 1 last time? I fucking hope I did. Let's see. Be up here. The final confrontations. Nations, Olivier's Secret, Calvary Moment, The Enforcers. Okay, I did. I literally gave it a positive, and then I gave 2 positives to the side quest overall. Yeah, we're upping that to 3 when we get there. Because, like I say in the positive, you don't fuck with the Royal Falcon. Poof! I am very likely to up the humor in this thing to 3, but we'll see. So, I have a suggestion. Would you like to go to Laloc? Huh? Laloc? It's a training ground run by the Bracer Guild near the international headquarters in the Le Mans state. It's a base set with a canyon that contains a number of difficult training facilities, covering skills of all kinds. Ruins investigation techniques, ranger, tracking, hacking and survival skills, counter-terrorism operations. It is, bar none, the finest place on the continent for teaching practical bracer skills. Wow, I never knew that there was a place like that. But it's in Le Mans, isn't it? So it's outside the country. I don't think I can leave Laboro right now. Well, it's in a foreign country, yes, but it's only one day by airship. The training period lasts for about a month, I believe. If anything new comes up while you're there, we'll send for you right away. How does that sound? Well, I recommend it, but the decision is yours. You needn't answer today. Take some time to think it over. No, I've decided. I'll take the training. Oh my. Excellent. You sound rather determined. This is another thing I like about Estelle. She decides things very quickly, but she doesn't do so haphazardly. She does think quickly, but it's not because she's an airhead. I get the feeling you've been thinking about something like this for a long time. Yeah, sort of. To be honest, looking back, I've just been relying on Joshua this whole time. Whenever something happened, Joshua would always guide me to the answer. But now I have to rely on my own judgment. So yes, I want to retrain myself at this Laloc place. Oh, Estelle. I see. And that's another reason why I like Estelle. She's self-aware of her weaknesses. I like that. Then I'll file your application to attend tomorrow. Roland's guild branch will have everything you need for it. Okay then, tomorrow. Say, Estelle, once you're done with that, let's hop back over to the department store in Grancel for a minute, The department store? Why? Well, I haven't gotten your senior bracer present yet, and you, I think, are going to need some new on-the-job clothes. Yeah, it kind of surprised me too. Speaking of your folks, those clothes were a present from Shara, right? You're so lucky. I wish Shara would buy me clothes, especially cute stuff like that. Yeah, they were. I mean, they're tough and all. Oh, and they're nice and light and easy to move around in, but I don't know if the colors, if colors this girly are really my thing. I don't know if I would call the orange and turquoise girly colors. I would just call them colors. What, are you kidding? You look great. Way better than that old red outfit of yours. Remember, we may be bracers, but we're girls too. Fashion is important. No, because we're bracers, we have to look great. It's our duty. Annalise? I admit I kind of find that perspective fascinating. I don't know if I agree with it, but it's a fascinating perspective, I'll say that. Ah, I've got it. Estelle, a hair ribbon. Ribbon. I mean, you'd look great with one. How about it? Noted. Should have a spare somewhere. I'll pass, thanks. I don't think she would look great with a hair ribbon. In fact, I couldn't help but notice you're kind of a fan of cute things, aren't you, Annalise? Well, yeah, cuteness is justice. It's the law. I mean, okay, I totally get the appeal of cool older women like Shara, but there's nothing, not a thing, that can beat a young girl who's dressed up all cute. And whenever I see a teddy bear or a stuffed animal, I just want to hug it to death and, if she ever met Tita, she'd probably faint. Which is funny, because I'm pretty sure Annalise does actually meet Tita in this game. But you've changed a lot since I first met you. Huh? Well, when we first met way back when, and you had this real, I'm a naive, innocent newbie air about you. And you still have that air of newbiness around you, but now it seems like you've got some steel in your soul, I guess. It's pretty incredible if you ask me. Aw, Annalise, cut it out with the flattery. Don't get so embarrassed, I meant it. Besides, you make me want to work harder. I can't let a young upstart like you take my cutest and best bracer ever title. Really? Yeah, anyway, shouldn't we be getting to practice soon? Yeah, it's about time, I guess, huh? Let's go let's go back to our rooms and get ready. See you in a bit. Jeez, she's like a ball of energy. I'm so glad to have her with me, though. Alright, gotta stop by my room and get my stuff together. There we go. Okay, this is Kurt practice we're talking about, so let's assume I'll need everything, in kitchen sink included. It'll just be just like real combat, so I'll have no idea what to expect. Okay, I'll do my best today too, I promise. Packed away Joshua's harmonica and equipped brake rod, along with enhanced leather and reinforced boots, and packed away 1,000 mira. Alright, that's everything. Next up, the entrance. Oh. Ah, there you are, Estelle. Let's begin today's practice then. Today, I want you and Annalise to cover ruins exploration. We'll be heading to the Ballstar Channel, which is west of the lodge. The Ballstar Channel. Kind of a strange name, but it's another training facility, right? Yes, that's exactly it. It's an old aqueduct from the Middle Ages that the Guild repurposed. Several of its defense mechanisms are still operable. Plus, there's quite a few monsters have made it their nest. Traps and monsters, huh? Yep, that sounds like practice Kurt style to me. So let's head off to this aqua thingy. Hold a moment before we leave. I want you two to take a look at these. These are new orbits. What? This is Looks like a combat orbit, but it's all weird. Correct. This is a new model of combat orbit. You know, of course, of course, is of the Epstein Foundation, which develops combat orbits, among many other orbital technologies. This is a new combat orbit developed by the Foundation and supplied to the Guild mere weeks ago. As you can see, they have an additional slot compared to previous orbits, for a total of 7. As a result, this should allow for the utilization of new, more powerful combat arts. Wow, that's incredible. Heck yeah, it is. This'll make us awesome. So don't be stingy, Kurt. Make with the goodies. If you wish, the guild will provide you each with one for free. However, there is, as you may expect, a catch. The circuit architecture within these orbits is radically different from your current combat orbits. As a result, your old quartz crystals are not compatible with these new orbits whatsoever. You will need to obtain new, revised quartz. What? But that'd mean that all the quartz we've made up until now are worthless? I'm afraid so, yes. It'll be a hassle, but you'll need to rebuild your quartz collection from scratch if you use these. Oh, no way! Yeah, what's interesting is that the orbit system is actually better handled in this one. Sheesh, this is a hard choice. Could we keep using our current orbit? You could, but I don't recommend it. These new orbits are superior models in every way. Their maximum EP potential is higher, and the high-end new quartz they can accept have impressive capabilities. In the long term, they will grant you increased physical abilities, and most importantly, the arts they can construct are far beyond what your current orbits are capable of. Estelle, you recall our good friend Lieutenant Lawrence, I assume? What? Lawrence, yeah. Don't think I could forget him even if I wanted to. Shara told me about a certain bizarre art he used against you. A terrifying attack that lashed out at your entire team and clouded your minds. As it happens, this orbit can manifest an art exactly like that with the correct quartz combination. It is dubbed Silver Thorn. Silver Thorn. Wait a minute, hang on a sec here. Wouldn't that mean that red uniform bozo had one of these new model orbits 2 months ago? A scary thought, but it is very possible. The implications of which are, well, for now I must know. Will you accept the new orbits? Yeah, that's the funny. That is kind of funny. Silverthorn became less and less impressive as the series went on. Man, this is so tough. With a bit of work, it would make us awesome, but right now it'd be a nasty drop in power. I'd like the new model, Kurt. What? Lawrence, or whatever his name is, beat us away like a tiger swatting at a playful cub. I know a new orbit won't make me innately stronger, but if this could give me even the tiniest edge, I'd like to master it. So please. So, yeah, you're right. Like I said, Kurt, fork over the goodies. I love Annalise's dialogue, I really do. One moment. We might be saying, we might have another instance of what the fuck past Alex. 1 second. Okay. Still, Cassius, Joshua, Agate, Olivier, Mueller, Chloe, Julia, Tina, Professor Russell, Kevin, Shara, moment. What the actual fuck, past Alex? Annalise. Honestly, I can just leave it at that. Honestly, I can just leave it at that. But no, I'll explain myself. Annalise, even in Here in Sky 2, is a great. It is a great character. You really kind of get the sense of like, oh wow, she should have really have been a full party member. It kind of sucks that she's not, if I'm honest. I get it for story reasons, I really do. So I'm not going to harp on it too much. But I honestly kind of feel like I honestly kind of feel like I honestly feel like she should have warranted at least one. Because Annalise is just a freaking hoot, and she is hilarious in this intro. Yeah, okay, sure, the Locke stuff in general is just kind of there. But Annalise is a highlight of it, and the fact that I didn't acknowledge that is frankly wrong, if I may be so bold. Very well. Go ahead and take them. Also, take these. That should be enough to synthesize a basic selection of quartz. Robert's stationed at the workshop there in the corner, so he'll be able to help you prepare some quartz. Incidentally, your bracer notebook should also cover all of the new quartz and arts available. It might not be a bad idea to skim through it before talking to him. Sure, we'll do that. In addition, today's practice is likely to be a long duration, shall we say. I would recommend bringing some food just in case. Ah, right, food. We just talked to Phyllis about that, right? Correct. Talk to Robert and Phyllis for anything you might need before we begin practice. Ah, Estelle, before I forget, these are for you. Glove gear, celestial bomb, emergency puppet. Hey, these are, shiny. And it all looks really high quality, too. Yes, they're quite valuable. Think of them as a reward from the guild for your success as a junior bracer. Thanks. Now, then, I shall wait for you outside the lodge. Come see me once you're ready. Okay, Estelle, let's go get ready. Right, let's talk to Phyllis and Robert. You may now access your senior bracer notebook. Cool. Info in game. Once again. Geocatastrophe. 14 Earth, 12 space. Nice. I think a lot of the ones I was using in the remake were actually here in Sky 2. Now that I'm thinking about it. So that's all the Earth ones. Here's all the water ones. Oh wow, we don't. Oh no, there it is. Down there. They just listed it weird. Ugh. There's all the fire, all the fire spells. Spells. And some of the earth spells. Spells, and then there's the rest of them. Grand Stream. We'll probably aim for trying to show off some of these spells. I won't promise all of them, but I will try to show off at least some of them. Orbital Down. Death Scream. Abyssful. Dark Matter. That's one I use a lot in Sky 3. I'll say that. A-Crest. Lost Mobius. Saint, Phantom Pain, Silent Cross, Chaos Brand, Zodiac, and of course, Silverthorn. And then this is all the different quartz and the different whatchamacallit. Goes up to 4 now. Which is actually very nice. It actually makes getting the spells a lot easier. Also, you're shown your slot upgrades. It even tells you what that symbol is, which is actually extremely nice. Explanation of orbments. Orbments showing off the what each of the colors mean. So that's cool. Cool. An explanation of the magic setup. All good stuff. Alright, let's start here. Looks like you picked up the new model combat ornaments. Did you already go over the list of the new quartz in the notebook? The fundamentals aren't much different, but some things have had their attributes adjusted in the Switch, so give it a look. Now, before we get started, how about a quick overview? If you need a refresher on anything about how your orbits work, ask away. We'll go through. We know all of the other ones, so we'll just go over the upgrades. Alright, one of the new tricks with the new model combat orbit is slot upgrading. A lot of higher end quartz for these new things are stupidly potent, but there's a catch. That kind of circuitry is going to require adjustments and upgrades to your slots before you can use it properly. Good news is, the upgrades will also increase the maximum EP charge your orbit can hold. You'll need Septive to do it, but it's worth it, trust me. Okay, you've listened to me ramble on long enough. Let's make some quartz and get you over to Kurt. You want my advice? You should make sure you can use some healing arts at the very least. Do you know what kind of quartz you are required for healing arts? Your Bracer notebook will have the full list. So, okay, so just any water quartz will work. Yeah, it is costly, honestly, but it is worth it. Alright, I am going to grab... Let's see... I'm gonna grab... I'm actually just gonna grab one of each, I think. Well, one of each of the ones I can actually use. Alright, so let's go ahead and see what we can do here. So that would give me Tear and Aqua Bleed. I think I'm going to go ahead and do HP up for now. Oh, she can only do Wind Quartz. Well, I guess she's getting Evade then. Dex is 19. Both of them, so it doesn't really matter who I give the Hit Quartz to. Do I want to make a Stell my caster, or do I want to make Annalise my caster? Yeah, we'll make her speedy, and then Estelle will go for power and the ability to actually hit targets more often. All right, then we'll talk to Phyllis. So Kurt's gonna be working you to the bone again, is he? Here, then. And let me show you how to prepare some nice clean water for yourselves out in the field. Recipe book, Nature's Bounty recipe. Oh, don't forget the ingredients, dears. Sorry about the ingredients. So, like, we can just throw this stuff in a pot and cook up a meal, right? Well, yes, but you will, but you have, you know, there we go. Well, yes, but what you have will cover your basic cooking, but... You can get some more. You can only get some ingredients by defeating monsters. Gathering all the ingredients for those is a bit dangerous, needless to say. Yeah, tell me about it. There's some weird recipes out there. Man, kind of takes those who don't work, don't eat to a whole new level, huh? Your Bracer notebook will have a more detailed explanation of cooking. Be sure to look it over. Well, good luck with your training. Thanks, Phyllis. We'll try not to burn anything down when we cook stuff. You can learn meals by consuming them. We know all this. It's the same as in Sky 1. All right. Okay, I gotta be honest with you. I'm feeling a positive for Lalak. Like, if I'm honest. In fact, I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I think I'm gonna go ahead and give Lalak a positive to brickwork. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wow, that was a full 10 we've already upped. Holy crap. And that's before I give the brickwork to Lalak. Yeah, methinks the score is going to be a lot higher when we're done with this. Yeah. Let's shift back here. There we go. And actually, I want my ottoman. I want to put my feet up. I should also get a refill on Pepsi. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, God. You know, I get the feeling that this is going to be every audit run we ever. It almost feels like of the season 2 stuff. This is going to be what every audit run is going to look like. Oh, I gave some good stuff. Okay, here's a whole bunch of shit that I should have given but didn't, and that jumps the score up like 20 points. Wait, because if you're paying attention, I haven't even touched the potential positives, and I've already added 11 positives to the board. Those 11 potentials are still there, and none of them are codified yet. Sky 2, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, granted, it's not unique, but like Sky 2 can be best summed up as the game that keeps surprising me with how good it is. Like every time I play it, I just get reminded of how good it is, and then it somehow finds a way to be better than I initially thought. I'm actually curious if Sky 2 is going to end up making Daybreak 1 and Cold Steel 3 sweat a little bit. I'm very curious. Because God knows Sky 1 got a higher boost than I was expecting. And that was with me being meaner to the gameplay, no less. So, you've had your new quartz manufactured and prepared healing arts? Very good. Now we can set off. Finally. So we're heading for that sewer-like thingy in the western part of the canyon, right? Indeed, the Ballstar Channel. As I said before, the monsters within are dangerous. Are you two prepared? We're ready. Sweet goodness, no, not yet. Love that. Very well, let's get going. Follow me, you two. Okay. Right behind you, boss. It's not really a fast travel system, it's more of a select your location. To Ballstar Channel we go. So, this is the Ballstar Channel. Man, these sewers are huge. Huge. What do they keep down here? Well, they're technically smaller than the sewers beneath Grand Seal, but they're still quite sizable. As for what is kept down here, try confidential documents. Your practice mission today is to retrieve them. Wait, confidential stuff? Seriously? Confidential stuff? Seriously? Well, it's more to get you in the mood than anything else. Regardless, the documents are in the deepest section of the sewers. Recover them, and today's practice will be complete. Well, you make it sound easy, but this is a training mission, so you've made sure it isn't going to be that easy, right? I shall leave that to your doubtlessly fertile imaginations. I will warn you, however, the monsters in the channel are not to be underestimated. You may find it necessary to fully master chain crafts and to defeat them. Chain crafts, right. Those are the, you mean the team-based attacks we got special training for, right? Indeed. Fundamental. It is a type of craft which allows several people to attack a target simultaneously. It is the new gameplay mechanic of this game. Yeah, agreed. But then again, so is the Link/Brave system when you really think about it. I mean, I proved that during the remake. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's true. And yet, it's a bug that works in the game's favor, really. You've put a great deal of effort into learning them, so now you should put the theory into practice. Well, you know what? We'll probably, if that's an S-Craft, we'll probably give Thunder God Kick a triple. Oh, a normal craft. We'll see. I don't usually give regular crafts positives, but I would be open to upping the kit. So we'll see. We actually have to have him in the party first, and in order to do that, we have to head to Zeiss and encounter Walter for the first time. Yeah, fair enough. Most of the crafts, especially in Sky 1, are just kind of there. They're not great, but they're not terrible. But yeah, I do agree that later entries I should be judging the kit. Yeah, and the animations, exactly. Hey. Judging individual movesets. Ooh. Ooh, that's actually a good point. It won't affect Sky 1 or the remake score at all. Oh, because I stand behind most of that. And none of the kits were all that lucrative. But I think what I will start doing from this point forward is judging how lucrative each individual character's crafts are. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's going to give Reverie a serious advantage. But to be fair, if I find a character lacking, well, that's going to be negative territory too. So it'll be easier for Reverie to get positives, but it'll be easier for Reverie to get negatives too. How much in either direction? I don't know. Oh, it's been a while since I played Reverie. Sounds like a plan. Also, since you'll be fighting once again, let me provide you with this. Monster Guide. Oh, hey, this is one of those Monster Guide thingies, right? Correct. It's a notebook for recording information about any foes you might come to face. I would advise noting down any particulars about your enemies as you find them. Well, keeping tabs on the enemy is how you win fights, I guess. Yeah, they say knowing your enemy is the first key to victory. Or is it, know yourself first? Either way, thanks, Kurt. We really owe you. Really, there's no need to thank me. I wish you two the best of luck. And as one last note, if I may, don't force yourself to go in if you are injured. I have prepared an Orban charging station here, just in case. Use it as you see fit. Yep, that's our Kurt. Alright, always planning for everything. Well, no excuses now. Time to blow the lid off the pot of expectations. Alright, let's get to it. Just gonna make a save for no particular reason. Monsters already, that was quick. I'll say. Hey, these will be a perfect warm-up, though. Oh yeah, this is our first real fight in a while, isn't it? Might be worth it if we go over the basics of fighting again. Well, how about it, Estelle? Want to go over everything again, or skip straight to the practical stuff? So, this is awesome. I always praise this every time this pops up. And for damn good reason. I didn't judge them last time. I didn't go through them to see if they were good last time. Alright. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to go through the basic tutorials. I've already given the positive for being able to skip it. Being able to skip the tutorials is awesome, and effectively a godsend, especially if you jump straight from Sky 1 to Sky 2. Well, the original versions anyway. Because you can skip right to the new stuff, and it's like, yeah. But no, since we have to judge the tutorials, let's go ahead and do so. I shouldn't give them any negatives. I mean, because that's my usual MO. If the tutorials suck, even if they're skippable, I usually give them one negative. If they're not skippable, that's usually multiple. But who knows? Maybe they're positive worthy. Let's find out. Trails is usually pretty good about their tutorials. Maybe we ought to go over the basics again. And Blue Wolf skipped these tutorials last time, and he wants to be as thorough as possible with this audit run. So, like you said, it's been a while since we fought real monsters. Fair enough. From the top, then. Come on, Estelle, follow me. Right. Battle order bar. There, the battle order bonus. Ooh, and it tells you the basics. Okay. Oh. Okay. It's basic attacks. X. Okay. So attack an enemy. Highlighted indicates the distance. Okay. So that's the first. And so that's the first. Okay, that wasn't too hard. Yeah, great work, Estelle. But one thing. I mean, we ought to put these things in the monster guide. Oh, right. No problem. Give me a sec. Confident penciling. I actually kind of like that. Those action things. This is where I got the whole asterisk action asterisk thing. Yep. Okay, got it all down. And you will automatically have info in the guide, yada yada yada. Uh-oh, here's some more. Ugh, these things are all sludgy and soft. My sword's a toothpick against them, and so's your staff. This is the perfect chance to whip out some arts. So just blow these monsters up with arts, right? Okay then, let's go. Arts can prove effective against enemies that are where default attacks do not. Arts can be cast at long range as well. Alright. Arts are effective against foes. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So far, I will say I actually don't mind these tutorials so far. Oh, cool. Fire is the way to go. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah. We have to try and get her thingy. Good grief, another group already? Well, this is a pretty good chance to practice crafts, Estelle. Remember, crafts aren't just attacks. They have all kinds of effects depending on what you do. If you can get 100 CP, you can break out a super strong S-craft. Okay, I see. Crafts are pretty important for giving yourself tactical options, huh? Yep, and remember, using S-breaks to get an S-craft is quick. It is important to real combat. There's a reason why why Blue Wolf loves the S-break system so much. After all. Speaking of the S-break system, I'm curious what your reaction to one of my positives will be when I read it out, Raxor. because my positive says because my one of my positives it literally says the S brake system will never not be a plus. Yeah, the S brake system will never. Yeah, sounds fair. Okay. Well, because again, it's one of those things. It's one of those things where it's just like I kind of read that when I was putting together the document, transferring the draft over to Google Docs. Uh, I kind of looked at the S brake system. And was like, I mean, to be fair, I keep loving the S brake system because it's exactly what Annalise is saying in her dialogue right here. Here, you can get the S brakes in quick, heck, which means you control the flow of battle. Now, there's a good trade-off for it that tends to bite me in the ass more often than I'd like to admit. But again, it's like, yeah. We'll go over S brakes in the actual fight, okay? Okay, let's do this, Annalise. Crafts are similar, blah, 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 blah. Crafts are character-specific skills that consume EP. She actually comes with some good stuff. Ugh. Right, they're all single target. Oh, Hurricane is actually an area. Huh. Oh, there we go. S brakes can be used. You can now press the brake button to unleash it. Barrage, which will get upgraded later. Not the animation, but the power. Boof! And it's already doing 1170. Boof!
Oh yeah!
Annalise, do not deny me. Don't you deny me. Looks like this is the end of the path. Yeah, looks like. Although, hey Estelle, think we can finally give it a shot? It? Oh, you mean the chain craft, right? Well, we did put a lot of sweat into learning these new chain attacks, I say we try them out in a real fight and get a feel for how they work in practice, while Blue Wolf gives a positive to the tutorials. Ariels. Hmm. I guess I've always missed it. But that doesn't change the fact that her other moves have actually been made AoEs. He's in the remake, so that helps. But yeah, no. Positive to the tutorials. They are actually decent. I like quick, dirty, informative tutorials that tell you. Oh, and it also helps that the hand holding is so minor and minimal. The hand, you might as well not even say they're hand holding because they barely are. Yes, they're a little hand holding, but even then, that's pulling. If you're calling these tutorials hand holding, that's pulling a technically, with like one exception, and that's the one we're about to get into. Works for me. Come on. Right, just say when. So, chain crafts are a technique that allow multiple characters to attack in unison. To use a chain craft, select the party members to join in on the attack target. A minimum level of CP is required to participate. Necessary CP to get maximum participants possible will be displayed in the green box. That's in the upper left. The more participants, the greater the attack range. Characters further back in the combination attack will also have greater attack power. Well, I guess we'll do that.
Let's do this thing.
Boof, boof. Love it. Just gaining some CP here. You have more HP.
Let's do this thing.
I love the chain crafts. I really do. Bye-bye. And done.
I am invincible! Or am I?
There it is. She said the thing. She said the thing. Okay, let me check something here. Oh, God damn it, Alex. Alex, you really forgot that? Ugh, okay. Ugh. Give me a second. And oh, that's very likely to be up to 3. Ugh, jeez. Okay. X. I did not format this. Give me a second. Let's clean this up a little bit. God, I didn't do as much work with this as I did with the Sky 1 audit. I am definitely going to be doing some off-screen cleanup of this document because holy fuck is it crap. Oof. Format-wise. You know what? That was because I was on New Game Plus. We're just gonna nuke the explanation of that. We're gonna leave the positive, but we're going to do that. Let's add the autosaves. God, this is so bad. This is so bad. And then we're also going to add, where is, oh, get that out of there. I am so going to clean this up later. Holy crap. Oof. All right. There we go. So I have upped the gameplay positives here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. By 3. I have upped the config menu to 2 because apparently I only gave it one I only gave it one still. Like I said, I've got a lot of cleaning up the document to do. So we might just hit the end of the prologue and then call it. We might. I don't know. Hell, I'd call it. We might. I don't know. But if we do, it's gonna be so I can clean up that fucking document because that document is garbage format wise right now. But anyways, yeah, no. So config menu, auto saves, and chain crafts are the 3 positives I have added. Because apparently I didn't give the autosaves a positive last time. What the hell was I thinking? It also doesn't help that that this document is seriously messed up. So it's like, oof. Okay. Hey, cool. I don't think I've gotten anything else. Perhaps. Perhaps. But either way, I'd have to copy it into Google Docs, so. Anyway. And I was more meaning in the position of certain points. Points more so than the actual, like, page layout. But anyways, there we go. Now that I've gotten all that out of the way, let's keep going. Because now, the real dungeon begins. The tutorials are done. Time for the real dungeon. Flip right. No camera control here. Oh, I need... Oop. There's that bullshit rearing its head again.
Oh yeah!
Flip to the right.
Piece of cake!
There we go. Also, I'm casting faster because we're not in the tutorial. Oh right, I gotta lower the water first. I do like that you can physically see the water go lower. Yeah, it is a given. It's just nice to be able to see it. Right? For as limited as the engine is the fact that they managed it is actually good. Monster chests. Oh, it'll come, Beach. It'll come. I just can't do Super Meat Boy right now. Didn't have the money for it. All right. We'll sneak it in. We'll sneak the 2 hours of Super Meat Boy in after. If I can beat it in 2 hours, sure, Raxor. Yeah, we'll do this.
Let's go! Okay.
Yeah. Well, you can tell him. You can go ahead and tell Compass Beach, it's not on Game Pass. It's not on Game Pass. And that buck is only enough for 2 hours. he wants the full thing, 15. Is the cost.
Let's go!
No, let's go art. Actually, no. We'll just go normal attack, get rid of you. After another attack, apparently. I did it. Here's her memory.
Cool.
I don't really give positives for that, but there it is. Thrusted doesn't seem to work. Okay.
We're good to go. I'm invincible! Or am I?
Also, that victory quote does actually sound kind of hilarious. Sped up. Ah, crap. Also, I really like the danger music in this one, so I'm actually gonna shut up and let it play for a bit. So, yeah. Dynamic music.
I'm
Or am I?
invincible!
Oh yeah. This one actually has the chest messages. Whoops. You open the chest to the familiar sight of nothing. Oh, how you've missed this. I feel called out. I feel called out. Oh, God. I feel I just noticed a Stealth EP. Let's actually fix that. Uh... Oh, sure, just take it. My name's Fen, by the way. Hey, I bet asking my name never even crossed your mind, did it? There's nothing in the chest. Nothing! Now shoot! Shoot! By the way, this is where the chest messages are likely to get a positive, by the way. For sale, reviving bomb, never used. What? I'll admit the Sky 2 Sky 2's soundtrack is kind of one of those like, huh. I kind of need to like stew on it quite a bit before I can really give a full opinion on it. I gave it 2 last time, so we'll see how that goes. The small spider skitters from one side of the empty chest to the other. It's actually kind of cute. Okay. Mind 1. Very nice. This is what your curiosity gets you. Huh. So moving it one way or the other doesn't matter. Huh. Well, okay then. earring. Oh yeah, forgot to check this. You're opening me again? How naughty. Okay.
Piece of cake. Or am I?
Okay. Treasure chest advertising for the low price of 900 mirror per month. Okay. Okay. And that's honestly fair enough, Raxor. A whole bunch of 10 of a whole bunch of septive. Can I help you? Oh wait, you already helped yourself. Wow. Surprise cookie. Found a scrap of paper with a surprise cookie recipe written on it. The empty chest opens with a groan. I guess it's tired of being opened over and over. Wow. Reviving bomb. You open the chest, realize you already looted it, then angrily slow it back down. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Okay. Ah, very good. You finally found your way down here. Kurt? Hang on a second. You were at the entrance. How did you get here before us? To tell you the truth, there are a few secret passageways through the channel. While you worked your way down the main path, I simply came here directly. Oh man. Now all the hard work we put into beating those monsters and stuff feels like a waste. Thanks, Kurt. Anyway, busy work aside, isn't this as deep as the sewers go? This is the end of the line, right? Quite so, your point. So, the confidential documents are, What's with the... Oh man, I knew it. I'm afraid my role in this exercise is that of an armed foreign infiltrator, here to steal the documents. We have the same goal, my only option is to remove you by force. Wait, what? The documents are just an excuse to get us here. The real point of the test is to have an unexpected battle during a mission, isn't it? Indeed, well spotted, Annalise. That being said, prepare yourselves. Well, shit.
Become hard as steel.
Yes. Ah. This is gonna suck. Stell's literally just got movement and attack. Oh crap.
By my art, become hard as steel.
Oh, we'll be doing that for
Hard as steel.
regeneration purposes. Crap, and now I'm out. Well, I do have a surprise cookie and two EP charges, so let's use those.
We're good to go.
So, yeah, now there's attack foods. Boof.
Come hard as steel. By my art, come hard as steel.
Oh yeah!
Dang. That would explain why he rage boosted as much as he did. Because I had him below 33% HP for a while. Oh yeah, fun fact about that fight, by the way. 31 and a half minutes. That's how long it took me to beat him. Beat him in the remake. It took me a solid half an hour. It took me a solid half an hour to beat him. God, no wonder I had a mini freak out after that fight. Holy shit. God, heaven's eye. Phew, I wasn't even holding back that time. Well done. That was a clean victory. We won? Yeah, my arms say otherwise, but we did. Just what you'd expect from the artful tactician. 2-on-1 when we barely won. Alright, with the infiltrator neutralized, the documents have been recovered. This mission is complete. Okay, so training for today is over, right? Oh, hardly. After a brief lunch at the inn, we'll be heading to the St. Croix forest to the south. We will engage in a bit of bonus training there. Think of it as a chance to make up for any mistakes you made here. Oh boy. Kurt, come on. Cut us some slack here. Of course, we skip over the forest stuff. That concludes today's training. You did well, you two. You must be tired, I imagine. Yeah, just a bit. I'll say. Feels like my legs are gonna fall off. If that was the hardest thing we've done here. Here, we still need to work on your endurance a bit, perhaps. Well, be sure to get some rest this evening. We have quite a day tomorrow. Yes, sir. See you in a bit, Kurt. Phew, today was like hardball played with boulders. It sounds like that's almost it for our training here at Lilac, though. Sure feels like it. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to be almost done, but it makes me feel a little sad at the same time, you know? Earlier was amazing, too. Kurt really is strong, isn't he? He took us both on at once, and I got the feeling he could have kept going. Well, yeah, he could probably throw us around like spears. I mean, he got that artful tactician title because he's the second best bracer in all of Liberl, you know? The very best is your dad, of course. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, speaking of, I think Shara mentioned this to you once, but there's 7 ranks for senior bracers, G to A. I'm ranked F currently, since I've only been a senior bracer for half a year, but Kurt's a B, pretty much an A even. He's getting promoted real soon. Yeah, F in chat for Annalise's low rank. God. Yeah, my side, by the end of that, Annalise is going to be much higher rank. Wow, rank A? That'd put him on the same level as Jin. Although, there's a certain someone out there who can not only take down Kurt, but steal his memory. Do I really have a chance against someone like that? Estelle? What's wrong? You look so serious all of a sudden. Oh, sorry, I was just spacing out for a second, I guess. Spacing out, huh? Spacing out about Joshua, right? Well, you could say that, I guess. I kind of figured as much. I, haven't wanted to pry or anything, but Shara did tell me a little bit about what happened. You must be worried sick. I really do hope he's okay. Yeah. But hey, I'm not too worried. Joshua's just a lost boy who ran away from home because of a misunderstanding. I'll bring him back even if I have to tie a leash to his neck and walk him home. I need to AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. That was such a dumb line. I need to use the washroom. Let's continue. That's the spirit. I'd be a good mirror to see that too. Speaking of bonk, just bonk. Yeah, well, the little Zumba's not gonna get the bonking we're giving Zumba is not the same bonking though. Horny stick. No, not actually. Come on. God. No, we're not gonna actually. a bonka cat. Anyways, Estelle, keep that up and you will find Joshua. I give it my super shiny senior bracer guarantee. Thanks, Annalise. But didn't we just finish talking about how no, you aren't really that old or senior yet? What, Estelle? You meanie face. Excuse this localization. You're saying I'm like a kid, aren't you? Yeah, no, that's not what I meant at all. Man, I'm like 2 years older than you too. Well, to be honest, I'd much rather be your friend than your superior. So, we're friends forever, right? Yeah, you bet. Okay then, time to scoot off to bed and rest for tomorrow. You seem kind of bushed, Estelle. Oh, you want to skip tomorrow's morning practice? No, that's okay. No matter how tired I get, a good night's sleep here always seems to charge me right back up. As long as you're up for it, I'm good. Sweet! We'll do some more stuffing beating tomorrow morning then, okay? For now, though, good night. Good night, Annalise. I am kinda beat. Time to go crash into a nice warm bed. Though hang on, we did get a lot of septive during our training mission today. Building a new set of quartz sounds like a good idea right about now. Maybe I should go bug Robert before going to bed. Hey, Estelle, is that a Heaven's Eyes quartz you have there? Well, I'll be damned, that's some pretty high-grade quartz. You'll need to upgrade your orbit slot in order to set one of those. It requires a fair bit of septive, but it also increases your orbit's EP charge capacity. So, I actually can upgrade one of the slots now. Looks like the only one I can upgrade... Well, I can upgrade that one, and I can upgrade that one. Alright. I mean, I'm gonna upgrade all of them eventually, so I'll upgrade this one. Heaven's Eye. Combine the effects of Eagle Eye and information. Excuse me, Eagle Eye and information. We're definitely gonna have that. I could give myself evade. I could give Annalise a HP. No, I'll hold off. Might as well buy one of the first issue of Liberal News. God damn it! God damn it, that fucking remake. Liberal News. That's why I did. That's what I did. Liberal. God damn it. I'm gonna want 3 revives. And let's grab 3 herb sandwiches while we're at it. There. Is there anything I can sell? Yes. This. Get this fucking proxy puppet out of my inventory. And this emergency puppet while I'm at it. Because it's just gonna break, and I'd rather use it for money. Honey, at that point, Raxor. I prefer to use them for, money. Because if it's gonna break afterwards, it's just gonna be like, I'm just like, nah, I'm good. Also, I love the updated art, by the way. The Estelle's portrait in the pre-title sequence was her Sky 1 appearance. Now her Sky 2 artwork is displayed. Yeah. Man, Twitch is really not liking me today. Oof. Alright. Slumber. So tired. Time to hit the hay and get ready for tomorrow. Did I hear something? Wake up. Ugh, what is that sound? Wait a minute, is that gunfire? Estelle! Estelle, are you awake? Annalise? Estelle, you're awake, thank you, Adios. Come on, grab your gear. Right. Hey, is that really gunfire, or... Yeah, we're under attack by somebody, I don't know who. Kurt's trying to fight them off, but we need to help him. Whoops. Ugh, that should hold them off for a moment. Are you alright? He's not. Kurt, your arm. It's nothing, just a scratch. It's far more important that we put an end to this intrusion. Kurt? Kurt, are you okay? You're injured. Estelle, Annalise. Forgive me, I let my guard down. As you can see, the lodge is under attack by a group of armed men. I need your help in driving them away. Roger. But they hurt you, Kurt. They hurt you, Kurt. Who the heck are these guys? I'm not yet entirely certain, but I've got a fairly good idea. I got a good look at their gear when fighting a moment ago. Judging from their design, I would guess they're Jaegers. Jaegers? Hang on, you mean those elite crazy mercenaries I heard about in Gransel? But why would they be here? Outside of Liberl, the Guild and the Jaegers are dire enemies. It is not out of the question that they would dare to attack us here, though it would be oddly brazen even for them. Given that, though, this could very well be at the behest of the society. What? You mean... Yeah! Son of a... Okay, I actually admit I like this song. A little soul blur on him. I'm gonna build up Annalise's CP. Wait, hang on. Let me check that again. Holy sh! Was that like that in Sky 1? Eh? I don't think that was like that in Sky 1. arts raise CP. It always has? Huh. Okay, I believe you. It's just because I've honestly never noticed that. If that was how it was in Sky 1, I never noticed. Oof. Alright, you know what? Heal. Casting. Well, now Excel's just purely set to casting. Good thing, congrats, Jaeger. You played yourself.
Piece of cake.
We managed to win somehow. Okay, whoever you are, drop the weapon and surrender. You brats are better than I thought. Still not good enough, though. What? Yeah, a smoke bomb? Oh, nighty-night, little kittens. Morning already? Feels too... what? Welcome to another bugged part of the game. What the heck? We're under in the goddess's name. I remember an attack and then... Annalise! Wake up, Annalise! Oh no. A stuffed bunny and a stuffed teddy bear. Oh, which one to pick? Can I take 'em all, Grandpa? What the heck kind of dream? Annalise, come on, wake up. This is not the time. Huh? Oh, morning, Estelle. Alright, time for morning practice. No, it's not time for morning practice. Just wake up already. Get it together. Huh? Wait, Estelle, what's going on? This isn't my bedroom. That attack thing was just a bad nightmare, right? Boy, don't I wish. If we both remember it, though, I kind of doubt it was a dream. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Wowee, man, looks like we lost the match. It's no points for me. Annalise, why do I get the sense that you're still half asleep? Anyway, let's go over what we know, get our bearings and stuff. So last night, a group of men who looked just a bit like Jaegers attacked the lodge. I remember Kurt was wounded, and right after we arrived, an enemy jumped in through the window. And right after that, it was lights out for me. Yeah, that matches what I remember. The question is, how the heck did we wind up here? Good question. That's kind of weird. It looks like they left most of our stuff on us, but yeah, all my combat gear is missing. Man. Oh yeah, mine too. So that means we were probably brought here by the attacking Jaegers. Yeah, that's the obvious answer. One thing's bugging me though. It's just, why didn't they tie us up or, I don't know, stab us or something? They just left us in the open. Well, let's see. After knocking us out and disarming us, something happened and they had to quickly retreat somewhere else, leaving us behind? Yeah, that's pretty believable. In that case, sticking around here is like asking to get our heads cut off. Estelle, will you still have that map? Oh yeah, we still have some of our stuff, so yeah, here it is. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, that's there's St. Croix Forest, and where we were training last night. I'm guessing that's where we are now. So in that case, our first goal should be getting out of the forest and checking on the lodge, right? Yeah, I want to see if we can find Kurt and make sure he's okay. Like you said, we gotta get out of this stupid forest. Alright then, let's get out of here. We're basically sitting ducks without our gear. Remember, we need to be careful. We need to be careful. Right. It'd be nice if we could reclaim our gear somehow. So, about the reclaiming the gear thing. The intent is that you don't have your gear. But if you never open the menu, and you never level up in this section, you actually are technically still equipped with your stuff. The second you open the menu, though, the bug ends, and your stuff is taken away. So just keep that in mind. What's this, a Jaeger tent? That'd be my guess. Let's take a peek inside. We might find something useful. Terra bomb, EP charge, and EP charges. Well, that looks like that's everything. Damn it, I was hoping we'd find our gear in there. Man, I wish it was that easy. Still, the tent's in good shape. We could probably nap here if we needed to take a quick rest. We don't have time to just lounge around, but if we really need a rest, we should keep it in mind. Good idea. Enhanced leather. Hey, do you think this could be our equipment? Sure looks like it. The rest of our stuff might be hidden around here too. Cool. I'd kind of like to avoid fighting the monsters, but we do need to find our stuff. Yeah, as indicated, yeah. You actually do have your stuff until you level up. So. Nice little bug as long as you don't go ahead and open the menu to check that your equipment is in fact gone. So as much as you're tempted to equip the enhanced leather just immediately, maybe don't. I actually learned that from a speed run of all things. I literally did not know that. Although, to be honest with you, I actually think this sequence is actually well done enough that it's like, I'm not really too worried about it. About it either way. Oh, shoot. I already made it here. Annalise, I think that's the exit. Phew, finally, I thought we'd never get out. Oh, dearie me. I take my eyes off you for 1 second and you run away. Such naughty, naughty children. Gah! Welcome to my hunting grounds, kittens. A woman? Estelle, watch out. Whoever she is, she's good. Ooh, sharp enough to pick up on that, are we? Not only that, but you're already back on your feet after getting a face full of gas. That's slightly impressive. That's a bracer for you, I suppose. Pointlessly tough, if nothing else. Hey, whoever you are, what's going on here? Why are you attacking the training grounds? Jones, what did we ever do to you? Oh, kitten, you're assuming I need to answer questions. Now you have two choices. Surrender quietly, or we have a little hunting party. Damn it. We just don't have the equipment to fight her. So we can actually fight her, and it would be the same as if we had found all of our equipment. But if you want to do this the legit way, retreat. Annalise, come on. Right. Well, run if you want, kittens. There's no other way out, after all. We'll take this dance nice and slow, then. Phew, looks like she isn't going to chase us. Yeah, thank the goddess. She's probably going to join up with the rest of her team so they can have a real hunting party. We need to take her down as fast as we can. Bah.
Where am I? Rule.
Yeah, this isn't actually too hard of a tutorial dungeon. Nature's Bounty. It is so tempting to open the menu, you have no idea. But I want at least one of the weapons before I do that. Reinforced boots. Fencer. There we go. Yeah. Alright, you know what? I have Fencer now, so there we go. So we have enhanced leather, enhanced boots. And then for Annalise, we have Fencer and enhanced leather. Ooh, my orbments. They left my orbments alone. Which, I suppose that would just be freaking cruel to take away your orbments, too. Ew, and leave you with absolutely no way to defend yourself whatsoever. Granted, running away is 100%. It is a 100% chance, so there's that. Wow, even with the weakened state, it is still actually doing decent damage.
Where am I?
Damn. That's actually kind of nice. With your weapon, you're one-shotting everything around here, but without it, you're doing actually decent damage regardless. So that's actually pretty cool. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the chest. Look, I know I don't have anything, but we can still hang out, right? Wait, come back. I hate the lack of a map. It is stupid. And so ass backwards. You tell the chest to say ah, and it obliges. Everything seems to be in order here. You ever wonder if the items in these chests were meant for someone specific, and you have the nerve to take them away? How rude.
We're good to go.
Okay, the chest messages are actually kind of good in this one. In Sky 1, they're okay. Hey, they're not bad, they're just not what I would call super awesome. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The ones in Crossbell are actually kind of neat, I'll admit that. Oh. Already read that one. The chest is empty now. So empty, so lonely. Please don't go. Why did you have to come back? You could have just walked away with the goods, but now the treasure chest has you right where it wants you. What? Oops.
Piece of cake.
Okay. I still haven't found Estelle's staff. There we go. Reinforced boots. Physically sensing that there's nothing inside, you walk away from the chest without disturbing it.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even know there were shiny palms here. Oh, crap. Oh, it's that mechanic.
Cool.
There we go. Hmm. Oh, wait. Hang on. That? Ah, come on. Or not. Ah, crap. Well, you know what? I'll take a rest.
Or am I?
Ugh. Okay. Almost. I almost have everything. I just need to figure out where the last spot is. Oh, god damn it. No, I am not fighting everything I fucking see. Here, we're gonna be... We're gonna be here all fucking day. Fuck off. Damn fucking monsters. They don't know when to go away. Now I'm completely lost. Oh my god. I might actually have to give this area a freaking negative. God damn it! I'm just gonna look up a map. I'm just gonna look up a map. I don't have time for this shit. Okay. So tent and 1. All right, there we go. Okay. Then we move on to the next area. Fuck. Okay. So then hugging the wall to my right will lead me to a second one that I think I already got. I'm right. Wait, did we see this one's message? Yes. Okay. Wrong thing. No, just I don't want to be spending the entire first session on just Loloc, Craxor, is kind of more of what I was meaning. Because I'm not a fan of this forest. I am very likely to give this forest a negative. It's like labyrinthine design and it's freaking confusing as hell. Ugh, hate it. Ooh, hang on. Oh, no, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Sorry, Cord was trying to get away. It's not allowed to get away. Okay, so I need to get past the waterway. And I need to cross over to the waterway. And I need to go to the south. Because there's another chest. But that's not what I need. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Wrong button. Okay. So over there is that, and then there should be something in this area, apparently. Okay. Right there. EV charge. What? That's just an EV charge. Sorry, kid, I'm retired. Okay. So south was that. Wait, there's 2 chests over there. Ah, crap. Okay. Hang on. I will in a second, after I get out of this. Once I get everything. think I'll do that. I just want to be done with this. Okay, so if I go back this way, and then go... There's one of the things here. Yep, offshoot. There's a frickin' offshoot that has the brake rod. Ugh. This chest looks sad and deflated now that you've taken all of its stuff. I'm sad and deflated because of this damn frickin' dungeon, honestly. God damn it. Well, I found a shiny palm. It ran away, but I found it.
Or am I?
I guess maybe I should just level up at least once. I should defeat at least one. CP stealing? God damn it. Of course, why not?
Rule.
517 just for defeating one of them. Yeah, that's pretty lucrative. Although I could show off and justify one other thing. Full heal on level up. Always love that. Always love that. I always felt like it was fine. Oh, wrong way, wrong position. But I can use that to reorient myself. That crazy Jaeger lady is probably waiting for us. Still, you think we're ready? Okay, come on. Let's bash her face in. Sorry to make you wait, Miss Creepo. This time we're leaving either past you or over you. Ooh, such fire this time. Well, kittens, come closer. Let's put an end to our little hunt. She likes to cancel arts. Well, shit. Oh, crap. That's... Ah!
go. This ends here. We're good to go.
Okay. Poor Annalise doesn't get any X, but that's okay, because it's only 24 X. Because we leveled. Ugh, seems I underestimated you a little. Yeah. That'll teach you to look down on bracers. Your first mistake was assuming we're just a pair of clueless little girls. My, so spirited and fiery now. We'll have to do something about that. This again? Still, hold your breath. Oh, kittens, you realize we've captured the tactician already, yes? You're all alone here now. Just give up and surrender. It'll be easier. She got away. We probably shouldn't chase her, right, Annalise? Yeah, bad idea. Way too obvious a trap. Hey, Estelle, she said we've captured the tactician, didn't she? Oh, yeah, she was probably talking about Kurt. Yeah, she had to be. Please, no. Hey, don't worry. Even if he was caught, this is Kurt we're talking about. He'll be fine. Besides, this is the sort of thing we've been training for. You really think so? Emergency decision-making, survival techniques, counter-terrorism skills? Yeah, you're right. We'll put what we've learned to use and save Kurt. That's the Annalise I know. Hey, how about we return to the lodge real quick? Heck, we should check to see if the enemy's occupied it for starters. Yeah, good point. Off we go then. Well, from the outside it looks like nobody's here. Yeah, should be safe to nose around and inside. There might be traps or something though, so let's be careful. Got it. Oh, that spear looks a lot like Kurt's. Well, let's take a look around. Yeah, there might be clues or something. Right. The floor is stained with blood. Is this Kurt's? I think so. But, I mean, there isn't a lot, so his injuries probably aren't fatal. Yeah. Durable telephone has been smashed to pieces. Dang it, no surprise he's from pro mercenaries, I guess. No way they wouldn't cut off all obvious means of communication. Yeah, they don't want us calling for any reinforcements. Damn, that's going to make this even harder. Window is broken and shards of glass lie on the floor. This is the window that Jaeger leapt through last night, right? Yeah. He was really skilled. You could tell from the way he handled himself. There are bits of paper left behind indicating something was torn away from the board. Hey, wasn't there a map pinned up on here? Yeah, just like the one we have. If they have that, then that means... The foodstuffs are empty. The enemy took our food, too? Yeah, they're the only ones who would have, I think. And I don't see Phyllis anywhere. No blood, I'd think, Adios. I wonder what happened. Okay, so we've given the lodge a once-over. It looks like the second floor is completely untouched. The only roughed up the first floor. Yeah, I get the feeling there might be a reason for that. And now that we know that, I think I have an idea of what the enemy is doing. You do? Some of it still doesn't quite make sense, but a few of the pieces are coming together, I think. Think about it. We've seen it's in the lodge, and there's that tent in the forest. We put together the clues we found in those two places. Ah, I think I get it. sure it's moved to a new base. Still got the guide up. Yeah, I'm right. Exactamundo. Glad we're on the same page, Estelle. The tent was probably a staging point for attacking the lodge, which means it was abandoned because they moved somewhere else. Oh, I get it. But they're obviously not using the lodge as a base either. Well, they probably realize that it's hard to defend the lodge. If the guild ends up sending reinforcements, they're going to send a defensible position where they can keep the hostages. So they must have taken a position somewhere in the lock that they think they can defend easily. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. So the only place like that around here would be you two. Oh, Robert. Hey, you're safe. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Last night Kurt gave me a chance to get away. I've been hiding ever since then. Oh, okay. We're still really glad you're safe. Forgive me. I ran away and abandoned everyone. I'm a pathetic excuse for a man, I know. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. These are Jaegers after all. Yeah, she's right. If anything, you're lucky they have one less hostage. I see. Thank you, girls. So, you two have any idea where Kurt and Phyllis are? You mentioned hostages. Well, explain. I get it. A base that'd be easy to defend. Grimcell Fortress, then. Has to be. Grimcell what? There's a fortress in the canyon? Well, we call it a fortress, but it isn't really one. And it's a new training ground that was built recently based on modern military facilities. The idea is to train bracers in counter-terror operations and hijacked military bases, that sort of thing. I never realized there was a place like that in the canyon. It is on the map, though. Annalise, yeah, let's do it. Hey, you two aren't thinking of taking the fight to them all by yourselves, are you? You need to at least call the guild for backup, or they smashed the phone to bits, Robert. They smashed my phone? Those... Robert, calm down, please. Can you try and fix the phone? Oh, no. If you can get it working, contact the guild as soon as you can. Let them know what's happened. Okay. If you need me to tune your orbits, just stop by the workshop. Good luck, girls. I'll be praying for you. Okay, let's go, Estelle. Time to make a two-girl assault on Grimcell Fortress. Let's do it. Alright. Oh, there's also something I need to grab before I depart the lodge. Walkthroughitis. It's a thing in this game. Alright. Speaking of negatives, though, let's go with one that I haven't given yet. Oh, jeez. I guess I'm putting it here, then. There we go. Map of Lalak. There we go. St. Croix Forest. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot of cleanup. So there is my negative for St. Croix Forest. There we go. Ah. Also, I need to check to see if I gave a negative for the lack of a dungeon mini-map. Pretty sure I did. Pretty sure. Could have sworn I gave it. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yes, I did give it. I did give it. The lack of a dungeon map is still there. It is already there. So there we go. Yeah, this is the map, but there's no map in the dungeons is my problem. The map itself is fine. Good even one could argue, but eh. Okay. We could upgrade another slot. I could grab EP Cut. In fact, I'm going to. In fact, I'm gonna grab Annalise and HP. Defense and attack. And that would give her dark matter. Because I have Heaven's Eye on her. That's actually kind of great. Okay, and then I gotta remember that that this is up here. Gambler Jack, Volume 1. All right. Let's move to Grimcell Fortress and finally end the intro. So this is Grimcell Fortress. Whoa, this is one weirdo training facility. Anyway, I don't see or hear anyone from out here, but... yeah, no doubt about it. You can see the footprints of several people came through here recently. Looks like that tracking training actually paid off. Anyway, given the number of footprint sets, there can't be that many enemies. 3 people, maybe 4. Our enemies are good and they outnumber us, but we're senior bracers. There's nothing we can't beat. Heck yeah, let's give it everything we've got. Open sesame. What the heck is with this building? Fake walls and weird gimmicks. Don't you find this sort of stuff in the military bases as a security thing? You know, a movable wall. I guess this place really is used for infiltration or escape training. A military themed course? Great. Hey, it's like I'm trapped in Lestan Fortress all over again. But anyway, I suppose if this thing is active, the Jaegers are in the building? Yeah, I'd say it's a good bet. Good news is, our enemies probably don't know the place is any better than we do. If we proceed carefully and deliberately, we should be cool. Oh. What's wrong, Estelle? Did I say something bad? Carefully and deliberately. I remember Cher is always telling me the same thing. Whoops! My dark, horrible past is exposed. Yeah, that's something Sherry used to tell me a lot. She was my mentor for a while when I was a newbie, you see? And, well, I was kind of super scatterbrained, and I heard that line so much, though, it eventually got burned into my skull. Yeah, I've got a pretty good idea of what you mean. Joshua was just as fond of that saying as Shara was, but neither of them are here now, huh? It's just us. Yeah, it's all on us. Let's go, Annalise. Carefully and deliberately, right? Maybe even deliberately and carefully. Eh? Okay, looks like this should work. I guess I should register the rando bugs.
Oh yeah!
The bunny wants to play.
Let's do this thing!
Ugh.
We're good to go! I'm
Or am I?
There we go. Whoops, no, ornament. There we go. Much better. Oh, great. A dark, right, the dark areas. So, this is one thing I will not be giving a negative for, or is the darkness. Because there's only 2 areas in the entire game that have the darkness. And by that point, crap. Run. And by that point, oh fuck. You should have the item that lets you navigate here. Although I will say navigating these areas is still a bitch. Crap. Ah, there we go. Okay. There should be an item I can find relatively close that will let me grab it. Or no, actually, I gotta get past this, don't I? In order to grab it. We're up here? Up here. There we go. So, night vision goggles. You'd give it a negative? Because, yeah, I guess the awful filter. Oh, shit.
Or am I?
It isn't used very often, admittedly. Well, let me... Ah! Oh, God. Yeah, okay, I can kind of see your point. It's actually why I'm having Annalise kind of be mostly arts. I am not finding shit in the dirt. Fuck that. Oh, and that's okay. Ah, come on. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of feeling the negative, mostly because the bugs get hidden behind the fucking background decoration and you can't rotate the camera. I think I'm gonna agree with you on that one, Raxor. Because thinking about it again, yeah, there's just too much crap involving it that if you don't have the night vision goggles, oh, and have as we've been demonstrating with Annalise there, have it on all of your party members. Well, have fun getting fucked. Yeah, honestly, the more I'm typing that out, the more I'm like, yeah, no. Negative justified. Absolutely. Now that's got me curious. Hmm. Interesting. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with that. Negative to the darkness. Fuck the darkness. Darkness sucks. ID unit. What's this? Seems like some kind of device. Also, looks kinda like an orbit switch. Well, probably good to take it with us, right? This place is a training facility, so it might be used to open trap areas or something. Yeah, good point. Even just getting here has been a lot of gates. It's pitch black rooms and stuff, so... Well, there's always saying to... They're always saying to be prepared, right? Anyway, let's get going. Yeah. Obtained a usable event item. Throughout the story, you'll run into certain story events that will require using one of these in order to proceed. To take advantage of usable event items, open the Items tab in the camp menu and directly select the item you would like to use. This is something that I actually did ding the game for last time, and I'm probably going to stand behind it this time too. Ew. And yeah, and I'm glad you agree with me on this one, Raxor, because yeah, I don't like having to go into the inventory every time I want to use an event item. I kind of hate it. Hey, Annalise, do you think this device might be? Yeah, it looks like a machine to control the door's lock. If we use it, the door should open. But how are we supposed to use the darn thing? I don't see a lever or anything. Maybe there's something to open it somewhere. Here, why don't we go back and... Oh, hey, that's right. You think of something? Remember the device we picked up? Near the stairs? Ah, that weird piece of junk? Yep, maybe we should try it out. Oh, come on, what do you say? Well, I don't mind trying, but I don't know if it'll be that easy. And... then it tells you once again, go into your inventory and select it. Whoa. It really opened. I fucking hope not. Justice prevails. Alright, let's keep our eyes peeled and carry on. Alright. Let's keep going. Oh! We're at the end. Right! That's kind of the whole point of that. Heh. Finally made your way here, did ya? You frickin' brats. You! So you finally show your face. Welcome to the newest outpost of the Jaegers in the Le Mans state, kidlets. Did you have fun with all those great traps we left for you? Yeah, barrel of laughs, thanks for that. More to the point, I'm guessing you're keeping Kurt and Phyllis behind that door, right? How about you let them go before I pry off that mask and paint your face with my sword? Ha ha ha, chirp all you want, little chicks. You've come so far, not even realizing this would be your grave. How sad. How very like a bracer. Isn't that our line? I have no idea what you guys are trying to accomplish here, but you really backed yourselves into a corner. The heck do you... yeah, guild reinforcements are gonna be here soon. Once they get here, you're out of luck. Try again, girlies, we smashed your phone. Just how did you make contact with any reinforcements without that? Well, oh crap, I need to pull some kind of bluff. I mean, isn't it literally just don't need to contact? Exactly. Actually, I ought to thank you for breaking the phone as bad as you did. Good job. The fact that Lilac has gone totally silent for a whole day will mean the guild will already know something's wrong. What? Hey, that's true. Ooh, they probably figured it out ages ago. Heck, I bet our reinforcements are already in the air. They'll be here any minute now. Guess as we took that bracer pig-headedness is a bit too lightly. Either way, you brats are an eyesore. The best use of your skins will be to be as cleaning rags for our new base. Die! Alright, bring it on, you monster. We won't lose. For the guild! Let's try out dark matter. Nice. Not bad.
Let's go! Okay. Let's go! Okay.
Oh, there's nobody in Estelle's range, so I can't do it. Damn. Alright. Matter it is, then. Yeah, we'll just keep smacking them. Except now, I need to heal. There we go. No, I should heal. Now I'm a little more confident. Ooh, nice. Ah, she's out of CP. No! Mac. Really? Oh, shit. Yeah. Alright. No, I do have enough. Good.
Let's do this, Roger. All right, we rule.
Yeah, that fight is a jump in difficulty. But it is very possible. There we go. I was concentrating if you were wondering why I was so quiet during that. Because, yes, there are several fights in this game that do actually require a large amount of concentration. Yeah. Whew. We won. But the way he fights... Yeah, you notice too, Estelle? It's like... you guys sure are good at being tricked. Man, you guys were great. What a beatdown. Oh, crap. More enemies? Ah, no. Come on, I'm not even changing my voice anymore. Don't tell me you can't figure it out. The voice, girly yet tough. No way. Karna? Bingo. Annalise, Estelle, it's really been a while, hasn't it? A while, yeah, but what are you doing in a Jaeger suit? Wait, that'd mean that the guy over there is... Grant? Hole in one. Hey, you two, great work. Great work, wait, do you mean this was all... And at last, comprehension dawns. Estelle, Annalise, excellent work on your final training course. Final training? So, everything since last night's attack has been a performance? Exactly. This is a long-standing Lelok tradition. The idea is to put trainees in a life-threatening situation in order to see how well they utilize their newly learned skills. Are you frickin' kidding me? When Kurt told us your finals were coming up, we rode our butts out here from Liberl to help out. It was a lot of fun. Fun? Oh, you guys are all the worst. Seriously, we really thought it was hitting the fan, and we were out of our minds with worry. Well, that was part of the point, in fact. And just so you're aware, real Jaegers would not have been half as gentle. Well, yeah, I know a few characters from this series that can easily attest to that. I know it's hard for you two to imagine since the Jaegers are barred from operating Liberl, but across the rest of the continent, bracers and Jaegers are at each other's throats almost constantly. So most bracers have to be prepared to fight in life-threatening situations at any moment. We want to make sure Liberlian newbies get a chance to experience that. I know it seems rough, but we're not being mean just for cruelty's sake. That's no fair. How am I supposed to go on a good complaining jag after hearing something like that? I mean... That's the point, girls? Well, looks like you're finally done beating the stuffing out of one another. Oh, Phyllis. Phyllis was in on the conspiracy too? Can't trust any of you. Now, conspiracy is a bit much. They said they needed me for the test, so I worked hard to remember my lines. I made a perfect tragic lodge keeper heroine, if you ask me. Yeah, we were totally fooled last night. Excellent work, you two. And here's the last little liar. Jesus, Annalise, savage. You were all in on it? So I'm guessing the telephone... Yeah, it was an old piece of junk I had lying around. I kept the real phone somewhere safe. I've already remounted it, so no worries. Actually, I was supposed to be a hostage myself and not show up today, but, well, I really wanted to see the new... You used the new ordnance? Man, you guys seriously covered every angle. I guess it's our fault for getting tricked, huh? As much as I hate to admit it, yeah. If you think about it rationally, a lot of stuff didn't make any sense. It just shows how far we have to go, I guess. Don't be too hard on yourselves. As Karna and Grant said, the point of this exercise was to give you a life-threatening experience to work through it with your skills. In that sense, the exercise has been a runaway success. Now then, Annalise Elfie. Yes, Estelle Bright. Yes, sir. As of this moment, you have completed the Lalak training program. You have learned a great deal over the past month. So then, tomorrow 2 tickets on the next flight to Liberl have already been arranged for you. Nothing more will happen tonight, I promise, so rest easy. Terrific! Well then, tonight we congratulate our new graduates and stuff them properly as a nice big farewell party. If I'm not mistaken, meanwhile, Liberl Kingdom. Location unknown. Hello, Campanella. This is your first on-screen debut. Oh, what a lovely little hideaway. Hey, the professor's taste remains excellent as always. You're late, Campanella. You're late, Campanella. Why, Mr. Bladelord, hello! It's been so very long. The last 6 months were so dreadfully dreary without you. I doubt you mean that. I understand you handled the attacks on those bracer guilds in Erebonia. You must have enjoyed playing with Cassius Bright. Wait. Aw, you heard about that already? There goes half my fun. But oh yes, the man was incredible. There's no way he could have known about me, and yet he always managed to put together a proper counter to everything I did. As a result, I broke one of our Jaeger cores, I'm afraid. You broke Jester, huh? I did train them to some degree, but normal men do have their limits. I suppose throwing them up against the Divine Blade was too much to ask of such men. But hey, I managed to keep him tied up until your little sabotage mission was completed, so all's well that ends well. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. You were looking forward to having fun with him yourself, weren't you? A little. But my blade, it has been bound by the chains of duty. There's no longer any hope of stopping us through official means. He is no longer a threat. Looks like the professor's plan succeeded brilliantly. The other members are already in Liberl, then? Yes, we have conferred for the first time yesterday. Blue Blanc has apparently been here for a while, however. Even went ahead and gave a mission over in Ruan, and to those two new bracers. You know, the one that included Joshua. Blue Wolf thought it was okay, but that was the point in which he was starting to get really sick of playing through Sky 1, so. The Phantom Thief, the Dire Wolf, the Bewitching Bell, and the Angel of Slaughter. All of them powerful, and not a normal one in the lot. Mind you, you're not exactly one to be talking on that score, Oh, speaking of the hopelessly crazy, what about him? Is he still playing hard to get? This is going to be so much fun. Out of all the enforcers, he's the finest undercover operative we have. Well, had. And, well, McBurn's not an infiltration unit. Yeah, it's Joshua they're talking about. Because again, they're talking about infiltrators, and McBurn is not exactly an infiltrator. He's more of a you send him when you want to just burn the fuckers to the ground. I wonder how long he can evade the sight of the Blade Lord and the Faceless. In his heart, he abandoned the society years ago, with all that entails. I doubt he'll be able to pose any real threat. Now, I'm not sure I'd say that. Hello, Campanella. Good of you to come all this way. You have my sincere thanks for your excellent work in delaying Cassius Bright. It was no trouble. It was a fun bit of work, in fact. Speaking of fun, though, I must say, I've taken a look at your plan. It seems like you're preparing to have quite a lot of fun. Well, such praise from the fool. I'm flattered. I think you'll find it to be even more enjoyable at practice. Compounding your delight will be the fact that everyone participating is pursuing their own individual goals as well. Myself included, of course. Even our fine silver-haired friend here has his own plans in mind. I won't deny it. I'll kindly ask you not imply anything about my loyalty, however. Now, it was simply a jest, nothing more. Weissman knows how loyal to Ouroboros you are, Louvet. He knows exactly. Ooh, I see. There's more than meets the eye here. I do so love such games. Well, either way, your bad taste has a special kind of artistry to it, Professor. As for me, I'm going to make sure I enjoy myself. Come now, bad taste, you wound me. Regardless, you're free to watch the plan unfold to your heart's content. You are, after all, a representative of the Grandmaster. Oh, I intend to. And so, Enforcer number 0, Campanella the Fool, enters the audience. Well, Weissman, I shall enjoy watching the Anguis's gospel plan unfold to the very end. Further, meanwhile, Erebonian Empire, Southern Regions, 120 Selg from the Libertalian border. Yep. Karen, I'm home. Hey, Joshua, where'd you go? Oh, my entire characterization is wanting to fuck you, you know. Oh, it's one of the things that pisses Blue Wolf off. Ugh. Phew, good, here you are. Sheesh. Sheesh, don't freak me out like that, running off on your own. Oh my god. Just piss off. I know it's early and it makes sense for you to have this stupid little crush, but this crush literally goes fucking nowhere except to do a tired joke that honestly by the time we get to Sky 3, hey, it's already tired. But the fact of the matter is that her entire fucking dialogue, her dialogue in Sky 3 is literally, I want to bang Joshua, and I have a rivalry with Estelle. One or the other. There's like literally no... Josette literally is a static character until suddenly she's actually a better character in Cold Steel 3. In fact, I'm not even gonna call her Josette. I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna rename this. I'm gonna rename this stupid slut bitch from now on. Hun. She'll get the name Josette back when she's an actual character. Sheesh! Don't freak me out like that. Going off on your own. Why did you follow me? I told you, I have personal business here, and you did not need to come. Oh, thanks. Real cute, dude, with the gratitude there. Okay, to be fair, I suppose to be fair, I should hold off on calling her bitch until it gets to the point where literally that's her entire character, which admittedly is not yet. You're right, Raxor. That is a bit harsh. Beach scene on, her name is bitch. That's the point, Raxor. That's the point. I hate her that much. It is ridiculous. I admit it. It's no different from Laura calling Douche Dunan on Duke asshole the whole time. Okay, fine. I'll see I'll try and come up with something. You're right, I should come up with something better. But again, the idea is supposed to be, there's no, I don't need to put, I don't want to put in any effort. It's the lack of want. It's more than anything. No, I got it. I know what I'll call her before Sky 3. Or not, sorry, before Cold Steel 3. Josette, your new name is Madam Simp. There you go. Cause she is. She's a goddamn Joshua simp. No, Kanone is dumbass. It is the dumbass simp. She's not lady simp, she's dumbass simp. Josette, I am at least willing to call Madam Simp. Imp. Malthea is Captain Simp. Actually, yeah, there you go. Captain Simp. Yeah, stick her in that support slot and leave her there, because that's literally her only contribution to everything. I mean, that and her door, that's it. Fuck. I disagree with that. I think Gilbert's at his fucking worst in her door because of how goddamn irritating his audio spam is. I actually get a headache going through her door. That's not a joke. So, apologies, Josette. We will call you. I will refer to you as Madam Simp. So, please continue, Madam Simp. And after I ran out here to look for you. Yeah, plus being all, hey, mind your own business? That's like asking us to follow you. Because we're apparently assholes. I got nothing for you, Kyle. So I'm not even gonna try and come up with a nickname for you. Ew. That's your punishment. I'm not even coming up with a nickname for you. Don't quite get the interest, though. Nothing but burnt out shells and ruins here. Oh my god. Kyle, buddy. Oh my god. You're seriously telling me that you can't put two and two together? Given your guys' backstory, which has already been expounded upon in the original Sky 1, a little bit, with Lawrence mentioning it. No. Just no. No. Don't fucking pull that shit. We lived up on the Northern March a few years back, but I never heard anything about a town in the south burning to the ground. Bit of a shock, this. Damn. Dawn is actually being more sensitive about this. Look at that. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But I figured Kyle would have been able to put two and two together, and be like, oh, this was your home, wasn't it? This is where you were born, and then realize, oh hey, that's the significance, that's the appeal. He was born here. But yeah. But no, Dawn is being very sensitive here. Here, compared to the other two, because Josette just wants Joshua to rail her. Or Kyle's not picking up on cues. Cues. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to put it. Josette's being a simp. Kyle's being a dude bro, and Dawn is actually having a brain in his head, which is ironic given the fact that he spends a good chunk of time throughout the trilogy basically calling himself a moron. I wouldn't go so far as to call him a moron. That's too far for Don. On. Like, a moron would not recognize that they fucked up. And Don completely understands he screwed up. Granted, I would still blame the scam artist more than him, but that's beside the point. What was this village called, Led? Oh my god, wow. Let's go ahead and put. That's a good point. Oh no, I know where I can put your potential positive. Is it have done? I know exactly where to put it. Right here. Potential positive for Don. If Don keeps being cool like that, he's getting a positive. In total contrast to Josette. Because he actually had the gumption to be like, hey, you know what? I'm going to learn more. I'm going to find out a bit more about this place. Because I'm actually sensitive. Hamel. That's what it was called once. Hamel. Never heard of it. That's not surprising, Josette. The name Hamel literally got covered up. So the fact that you've never heard of it makes perfect sense. Kyle, you ever heard of it? Doesn't ring any bells, I'm afraid. Did you got anything done? Hang on a second. The Imperial government might have said something about a Hamel way back when. Nah, been too long. Can't remember what it was about. Real help, bro. Thanks. No, Josette. That's getting across the point. Hamel was buried. That's the point. So, you and Kyle having never heard of it, that's not something I'm going to get pissy about, because that makes perfect sense. That actually means that the suppression was as successful as both the Erebonian and Liberlian governments wanted it to be. My business here is done. I thank you for coming out here, even though it doesn't really concern you. Well, it's no big, but mind if I ask something? You're acting way differently from the first time we met. You aren't leading us on or anything, are you? Josette. You. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Leave it alone, Alex. You'll never get through this if you keep bitching about every little detail. That's a little ironic coming from you. As I seem to recall, you were putting on quite the performance when we first met. Well, there you go. What I used to do was not really all that different. What? So, what? Is this the real you or something? This is what he thinks the real him is Josette. But it's not. Estelle will prove that later. The real me. If you want to think of it that way, you can. The point is, I'm hardly a bracer any longer, and I'm certainly not the young junior bracer you remember. We're obviously missing some details, but I can respect the fact that you have your own reasons for doing what you do. Besides, you seem a bit easier to trust now, what with being more honest in a way. I'm not even gonna touch that. I'm just gonna walk away from that one. Not quite like before when you were wearing a sheep's skin, I guess you'd call it. Besides, we owe you for saving us from the Royal Army. We'll let your little insolences slide for now. You hardly need to let anything slide. I saved you because I require some useful pawns. All I need is for you to work enough to pay that debt back. Gah, you really have a thing for getting the last word in, don't you? Well, it doesn't matter to us. Your plan is exactly what we needed anyway. We'll be making plenty of use of you, too, Mr. Chessmaster. As you wish. Simply remaining in my company puts you in a great deal of danger. I will support you to the best of my ability, though through what is to come. To the best of ungrateful, unreliable, and uncute. And totally not somebody who I will base my half of my entire character around, owned for the next 2 games. Sorry, letting it go. And to think I thought even for a second. Ah, shut it. Just drop it, okay? Hey, whatever you say, Madam Simp. Whatever you say. Oh, that's catching on. Josette, calm down. The point is, we're allies until we all achieve our goals. We'll be counting on you, Joshua. Yes, as am I with you. Ahem. Well, shall we head out? Yes, let's return. To the land being swallowed by the creeping shadow. To Laburl. And that, my friends, is the end of the out. Did I really almost say that? That is the end of the intro. Excuse me. I'm going to stick to the one positive for the intro, methinks. I think I'm going to stick to the one positive for the intro. Because honestly, going back through it, I will say story-wise, I do think Lalak is mostly just kind of a wash. It doesn't really set up anything, and to be honest with you, the intro would be a wash if it wasn't for the entire post-credit or pre-title sequence. Excuse me. If it wasn't for the pre-title sequence and effectively the 2 meanwhile elsewheres. Here's that we just saw. As much as I was taking the piss out of the Kapuas, yeah, I will admit it does show us what Joshua's deal is. That's true. That is true. Ew. Although Estelle's motivations kind of were told before, I feel. Although I will grant you, setting up on Elise is a good thing. Yes. Absolutely. Now, gameplay. I think I gave gameplay a positive? Yes. Yeah. I'll stand behind the positive for the gameplay portion of the intro as well. I think. I think that works. That works best. So no, I'm not going to chop off for the day. Hey, I'm going to keep going, but I'm going to go to the washroom first. I'll be right back. Ugh, my apologies. He's another one of those. Oh yeah, go to the washroom and then stomach starts growling. Alright, let's continue. Time to start the game proper. But first, another meanwhile. There's a lot of meanwhiles in this game. Hey, host, that was one heck of a trip. It was much further. If it's much further, I think my legs are gonna pop off. Well, you can relax now. This is the lowest floor of the sealed area. Wait, really? Ah, thank the goddess. If you told me we were only halfway down, I think I'd be floating off to meet her right about now. Really, Father Kevin, you're being a little too humble. I can tell you're extremely well trained for a priest. If you were not, I doubt you could do the job you do. Ah, kazing. Read like a book. A children's book at that. Which is funny because that is kind of Kevin's trait. He is very easy to read. Well, it's no big if you figured it out. Oh, we're close to the Bonos Lease family anyway. So, speaking of my job, that thing the Major of Ruan had. The Chronotrod. In accordance with our pact, it's being kept safely secured using the prescribed methods. We can hand it off to you whenever you wish. Ah, perfect, thanks. I forgot it actually got a mention. Huh. So anyway, hey, the thing we described, we discussed earlier. Mind showing it to me? It's down here, right? Wow. All right. Now you've got my attention on that. Yes, follow me. Well now, would you look at this? I imagine even the church will have difficulty deciding what to do with this, yes? This sort of artifact isn't so much big as it is gargantuan. You mind if I take a closer look? As you like, the Queen has given her permission. Please, if you understand any of this, share your thoughts. So this is the Ring Guardian. It is in the report, huh? It's kind of similar to the archaism excavated in Calvard, but I can see why this would come up in Horizon. He just mentioned that that the Reverie mech is similar to a thing they uncovered in Calvard. That just clicked with me. I wish I could have seen it moving. And this. This thing's an artifact from the last years of the ancient Sumerian civilization, which makes it at least 1,200 years old. Gee, it's almost as if this series is well thought out or something. I've heard it described that they have the plot well done, thought out, but a lot of the connective tissue is what is weak, and I can't disagree with that more. There are several settings where the connective tissue issue is frickin' way weaker than Trails. By a lot. The fact of the matter is that the second one line of dialogue can make me go, oh shit. It, in hindsight, just makes me go, yeah. Yeah. I agree with that. I don't think they had every intricate detail planned out. Like I said, I have a feeling they threw ideas at the wall, and then they picked which ideas they liked and carried those forward. But being sure to do as little retconning as possible so that when people go back to the earlier games, they can go, oh my god, that's that thing! Right? Which is funny because I can't really think of too many like actual full-on retcons in this series. Not really. Like outside of a couple of minor ones, I would argue. Not really. Not really. Anyways. I suppose you could count that as a retcon, but although they've been pretty consistent with the whole enforcers are free and are free to do whatever they want until Ouroboros' plans start moving. Which has always been the vibe I've gotten from that, so. It's clearly the core of the structure, but there's no clear indication of what it actually does. Analysis of artifacts seems to be impossible with modern tools. They work on the same principle and energy as an orbment, but their internal structure is entirely different from an orbment's. Ah, yes, that's right. I could have sworn it was something like that. In other words, the enforcers that are here helping Weissman right now, they chose to be here. That's why Weissman brings up, oh, they all have their own agendas. Because the idea is that they are not loyal to Weissman, they're just doing whatever the hell they want. So they work on the same principle as orbits, but their internal structure is completely different. That's what Professor Russell told us, at least. The church refers to these as gifts from the goddess given too early. And over here is... So just after the black orbit you called the gospel was used, all the giant pillars that were in here were set into the floor. Yes, all 4 pillars set it into the floor, like this one. Even 2 months later, we're not even sure what it means, if anything. Okay, so a seal on the Oriole, a gospel, and it was used, and then the device in here spoke device towers and a second barrier. I think I'm starting to see what kind of system is at work here. System? What system? There's nothing else here. Well, call it gut instinct at this point, but I think this was some sort of gate. Gate? Bingo. Call it a gate on the trial that leads to the goddess's treasure, and the thing that opens it is a black key called a gospel. If you think about it like that, the Oriole being AWOL makes a lot more sense. But where's this trail of yours then? This is the lowest floor. According to the professor, the ruins extend no further. Think a little less literally. It's not a trail you see with your eyes or normally walk. It could be the septium veins that run through the earth, or maybe it's some route we can't even imagine. But that's where you will find a clue that will lead to the Oriole. Chapter 1, Sneaking Shadows. Phew! Being on an airship for over half a day is kind of tiring, huh? I know how to stretch our legs, though. Let's go report the completion of our training and duty readiness. Estelle? Hello? Oh, yeah. You're right. We should go say hi to Elnon. Hey, are you... Estelle, you've got a case of the nerves, don't you? Yeah, I do. I don't know why either. I didn't feel this way at all before I went to training, but now somehow thinking that I'm really going to be a full bracer now is making me really, really antsy. I get it. You're trembling with excitement, I bet. Excitement, huh? You've grown way, way stronger over the past month, Estelle. And not just in, like, the whacking stuff with a stick department. You're more knowledgeable, careful, and you make better judgments. And now you're about to start hunting down the mystery creepos who want to doom us all or whatever, and you're going to bring Joshua back. I bet it's all just all that's just now sinking in for you. Yeah, when you put it that way, that is how I'm feeling. I'm such a dimwit. For focusing on your training and not letting the weight of everything else crush you? I have to disagree with that, Estelle. That's true. Like, the thing is, if anything, I'm praising a 16-year-old being able to be like, no, I'm going to focus up on my training. I'm not going to I'm not going to get distracted by all of the other shit going on. I'm actually going to stay on track. Focus. I'm like a mountain climber who didn't even bother looking up at how high the mountain before her is. Having second thoughts climbing it? No way. If anything, I'm even more fired up now than I used to be. No matter how big a mountain is you can only climb it one step at a time anyway. Even if I have to crawl, I'll reach the top no matter what. Haha, that's more like it. Okay, are we gonna head over to the guild? Let's go. I see, the both of you have done well. Well then, here's your reward based on your performance during training. Huh? We get paid for training? Not that I'll complain, but are you sure? Naturally, it's a part of your job after all. It won't be a problem so long as you put your new skills to good use for the guild. Right, I'll do my best. $14 bonus BP. Hot damn. Rank advancement to Senior Bracer G rank. Silver chain accessory is a perk. It does seem like you two had quite a fulfilling training period. You can even carry yourself. You even carry yourselves differently. It was. I learned a lot. If I ever get the chance, I'd love to go again. I'm glad to hear it. Speaking of which, Kurt and the others remained at the training grounds, correct? Yeah, Karna and Grant are doing some expert level stuff, I think. They say they won't be back for a while. I think I get what Elnon is poking at, though. The guild's down 3 full skilled bracers now. We're going to be really busy from now on. And on top of that, Cassius is still devoting all his time to the military, right? Oh yeah, if I remember right, he's currently working out of Leston Fortress. Cassius, that is, Brigadier General Bright, has been welcomed back into the army and is now the head of military command. Of course General Moron's gonna welcome him back. Heck, like I said, his BFF came back. Heck, and that got the stick out of his ass. That's barely a joke. He literally Yeah, sorry. Let me correct myself. General Morgan got the stick out of his ass, so he's no longer General Moron. You're right. You're right, Raxor. I need to walk that back. I'm sorry. Unlike with Josette, where I want to stick to my guns. No. With Morgan, that's a no. Back off. Back right the fuck off, Alex. I can say that was the last act that General Moron did. Welcome back to his BFF, got the stick out of his ass, and transformed back into General Morgan. He's essentially the head of Her Majesty's Royal Army at this point. What? He's the head of the army now? I thought General Morgan had that position. As I understand it, that was the original idea, but Morgan himself proposed giving Cassie his full reign. Leave it alone. I've already corrected myself. He seems to be entrusting the future of the army to your father, Estelle. The future? Entrusted to Dad? Well, we're doomed then. Jesus, Estelle, what the fuck? I know you have a thing of being the daughter who loves to take the piss out of her dad, but come on. Well, I can see Cassie as being given that much responsibility, you know? That's gonna mean we're down our S-rank hero too, though. I think it's safe to say that we'll have plenty of support from the military from now on. However, at the same time, we have new threats to concern ourselves with. Huh? Right, you mean the society. Did they start to do stuff while we were away? No, they've done nothing obvious. But that is, admittedly, how they work. What has happened are several strange occurrences over the past month. One example would be the changes in the wild beasts and monsters in various regions. The monsters have changed? Do you mind defining change, Elnan? And I hope it isn't what I think it is. To start with, heretofore undocumented types of monsters are showing up all across the country. Even the existing monsters have become far more vicious and powerful. Travel has become significantly more dangerous. No one has been able to put forward an explanation as to why this is happening. So every beastie out there is nastier just 'cause? Oh man. It's definitely the society's doing. They're trying to turn us all into monster kibble. Calm yourself, Annalise. We still don't have enough evidence to be certain of anything. We do know one thing, though. Things definitely began happening after the Queen's birthday celebrations. That we know for certain. The first reports came in practically the day after. Ah, crap. Don't look so glum. We're actually been formulating a response of sorts, and I'd very much like it for you two to be a part of it. A response. Ah, you two are here already? I wanted to meet you at the port. Shara and Agate too. This is a surprise. Welcome back, you two. It's good to see you. You two got back sooner than I thought. I'm really happy to see you too, Shara. And Agate, hi. It's been a while, huh? Yeah. I think the last time we saw each other was during the Queen's birthday shindig. The old man told me about Joshua, you know. I heard you were pretty broken up over it, but you seem to be back on your feet already. Eddie, huh? Yeah? Yeah, mostly. Even right there, he's being more sensitive. He's offering an explanation of how he knows and making sure she's okay. In his own agate way. Point 1 and 2. More to the point, ain't though, why are you two together? Good question. I should get a camera. This is like seeing a king penguin. Annalise. You're the reason I'm going to be picking Shara, I just want you to know. Because Tita's comment that's going to make me laugh my ass off is going to be slightly at your expense. It's not a bad comment, admittedly, though. Oh, really? It isn't that rare, you two. Gotta admit, we don't work together that often, Scheherazade. That is true. Actually, Scheherazade and Agate are here to begin a special mission. I asked them to come here today for a specific reason. Mission? Indeed. They will be tasked with investigating the Society of Ouroboros. What? Wait, like chasing down their agents and stuff? Isn't that dangerous? I wish it was that exciting. Investigating might be a little too specific, though. We're barely even certain the Society exists at this point, you realize, despite what Cassius says. Oh, they exist, Shara, and you will be very certain of that by the end of this. We're going to be wandering all across the borough, keeping an eye out for anything resembling a secret society bent on world domination. This is probably not going to be the most exciting job ever, is the point. Oh, I get it. I guess groping around in the dark is the best we could do right now, huh? Phrasing, Estelle. Phrasing. So, I'm guessing you want us to tag along? Yes, I'd like to assign the two of you to assist Scheherazade and Agate. The plan is to have Shara and Agate investigate different areas separately. I would like them to have a partner, though, just in case the society really is as dangerous as we think it is. Okay, so one of us helps Shara, and the other helps Agate? Exactly. Are you willing to assist? You bet we are. I was going to go looking for the society on my own anyway, so this is perfect. I want to help too. There's no way I can sit around when there's suspicious stuff going on. Thank you. I'm glad we have the help. Well then, the one remaining hurdle will be team formation. I'd be fine with either of you, really. We all know each other, basically. You two figure out how it'll work out best. Of course you have to push the decision onto us. What do you think, Annalise? How should we do this? Well, this might be kind of irresponsible of me, but I think it might be best if you decide, Estelle. What? You've only been a full-fledged bracer for a little while, right? You probably haven't found your style as a bracer yet. So, how about using this as a chance to see what kind of bracer you want to be? Annalise, Well, well, look at you, Annalise. When did you learn to talk like a professional? Leave it to me. Either way, girl's got a point. Shara and I are of the same rank, Hank, but the ways we fight are way different. I barely use arts except for support once in a while. I focus more on cutting things down with my sword. And I emphasize speed, the range of my whip, and orbital arts. You can't really go wrong with either of us, I think. Keep in mind that being a bracer involves much more than just fighting, though. Think hard and choose the partner you think matches you best. Well then, So, time to add a positive. That's why I have the return to trails run up. Up, Raxor. Because we are. We're going to be examining both routes. Unless you think I should, make a separate save, and then, just play through both. I could do that. It would elongate the run, though. Separate save, you think? Alright. I forget how long that is, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. So on the second run, that's what I'm going to do. Gonna skip all the optional stuff. In the meantime, though, so since I'm doing both of them, yeah, I can just close off the Return to Trails version. I think that's actually the better option anyway. In the meantime, though, all right. In the meantime, though, I'm going to agree with the lore runner and add a branching narrative positive. This is one I don't usually very much give very often. But this choice of who you pair with, Shara or Agate, let me be clear, changes fuck all in terms of the story of the main plot. What it does change is the flavor of specific scenes. If you have Shara, things will have one flavor. Then if you have Agate with you, then it's a completely different flavor. I would love that if they did that. Hell, I would even want this is not happening, I know. But you know what I would want them to do? Go full tilt with it. You get all of the flavor dialogue of Shara and Agate with Estelle's side, but add flavor text when it comes to Estelle, Shara or Agate accompanying on Elise, and do both. Hell, you can even make it as another separate Princess Peach section, especially if you want to stretch out the remake. Makes runtime. That's a perfect way to do it. Yes, you're stretching out your runtime, but you're adding content and not just fluff. But yeah, for the main one, we're going to be picking Shara because that's the main one I'm going to be going with. I thought so. Well then, we'll work together. I'll be expecting great things from our newest full bracer, mind. Ugh, I think I made a mistake. No, Estelle, not really. There is literally no error in judgment when it comes to this. At all. My opinion. It's literally just who do you want? Do you want to go more magic? Do you want your party to be more magic focused, or do you want your party to be more physical focused? And that's actually going to be a hard choice because I got to be honest with you. If they actually give me the route split like this in the Sky Tier remake, I'm probably going to pick Agate just based on gameplay alone. Now you might cock an eyebrow at me and go, huh? Go back and watch my Sky 1 remake streams, and especially the stuff with when Agate was in the party. God damn, that boy! Oh, he hits like a fucking truck. Look. He hits like, I would argue he hits like a car in the originals, and he hits like a fucking truck in the remake. So that means I'll go with Agate. I'll do my best, I promise. I'll be counting on you. Anyway, now that that's sorted. Oh, by the way, point 3 in terms of Agate is better. Agar, I'll be counting on you instead of don't slow me down. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep track of every time Agate is better across both routes. And yes, I will be counting every little detail. Hell, trust me, we're gonna get a pretty decent high count with this thing. And I'll be fighting the urge not to add like 5 more from Tita's little bit. Anyway, now that that's sorted, the next step is figuring out how we're going to wander to the country, looking for shadows. Any thoughts, Elnon? Possibly. I would suggest beginning by going to the regions with the busiest branches. In fact, I just received pleas for aid from the Ruan and Bose branches today. Rather desperate sounding ones at that. That would make some sense with both Grant and Karna being away. Annalise, you're familiar with Bose, right? Well, duh, I'm a Bose kid after all, as are you. Who, Mr. I come from Ravenue Village. We'll handle the junk at the Bose branch then. And I've got some business up that way anyhow. That's right, your hometown is Ravenue Village. Did you need to make a quick trip home? Something like that. Fuck it, I'm counting that. I'm counting that. He doesn't deny it. And he's not telling her to piss off. We'll head to the Ruin branch then. Is that alright with you, Estelle? Of course. Man, I wonder how everyone in Ruin is doing. I'll contact the branches ahead of your arrival. Be careful, everyone. Actually, plot-wise, this actually makes the most sense. Right then, we'll be heading out ahead of you two. Yo, Estelle. What? There'll be times when you gotta put your foot down. Now, be stubborn and push yourself. But remember, you're a woman too. You can rely on others and admit your weaknesses. What? What the hell? Are you making fun of me because I'm a girl? No, that ain't it. No, that ain't it, damn it. Ugh, I'm bad at this, look. Men are big dumb oafs who are too frickin' stubborn to ask for help for their own good. 95% of the time. Me, your old man, Joshua, we're all like that. Society kind of expects it, you know? We're all stubborn idiots, for better or worse. You can't change that no matter what you do. My point is, there's no reason for you, a woman, to get stuck thinking like that. Don't forget to ask others for help when you need it. You got a lot of friends out there. Make use of them. I get it. I'll remember that. Thanks. The reason for the click
ick on that one, he's actually trying to give her good advice, admitting that he sucks at it. And the thing is that it is very believable because it is very clear to anybody paying attention, Agate's not sexist. He's not. Not even remotely. Totally. A prime example of that is actually in Sky 1. And when he mentioned that Karna was taken down and how much of a big fucking deal that was. He didn't belittle Karna. He literally said, oh fuck, Karna's one of our strongest. We need to be super fucking careful. And I like that. Oh, showing your soft side for once, Agate? I'll give you an A for effort at least. Shara. Ra. Yeah, hold the presses. I need to get my jaw off the floor. Annalise! Ladies, come on! Leave poor Agate the hell alone. He's actually being properly written this time. Even Agate can be nice to girls. Sort of. Adios does grant miracles. The heck's that supposed to mean? It's a joke, really. Oh my god. Ladies, come on. Come on. That is genuine. He is being genuine. Genuine. 5 clicks. He is already at 5 clicks of being awesome. Stop it. Guess it's goodbye for now, Estelle. Annalise, thanks for going with me on my training. Shara asked you to come along with me, right? I've been found out like a pie thief in the night. I don't know why I find that line funny, but I do. Oh man, the humor is so good in this one. God, I'm worried about the remake now. God, I am. Shara said having someone who didn't know Joshua too well around would help you sort out your feelings. So, yeah, she asked me. I thought so. What the? Don't tell her everything! Hey, what's wrong with being upfront at this point, right? I mean, at this point, you might as well come clean, Shara. Come on. Come on, girl. Girl. Earl. I mean, at this point, it's literally just you care, and that is the point. Come on. But the real truth is, it wasn't just that. I did want to train myself, too. And I really do think I learned a lot training with you, Estelle. So I gotta say it, too. Thank you, Annalise. And, okay, deep breaths. I know you might think I'm weird for saying this, but, huh? I, like to think we're already friends, but, well, I'd like it if you and me, Estelle, could become something more. What? Yet another appropriate use of that, by the way. What? Are you saying what I think you're saying? No, don't try to stop me, Shara. I'm serious. I'm absolutely sure about this. Serious? Oh my. Really? Right here? In public? You have got to be freaking kidding me. Yeah, I'm counting it. He keeps that internal. well, I know I'm a couple of years older than you, Estelle, but we've totally spent the same amount of time in the guild. And you know what? Age doesn't matter when it comes to something like this. So, what do you think?
Well,
I mean, I'm really happy, and I think my heart is racing out of my chest, but this is kind of a surprise, to say the least. Besides, there's Joshua, and there's kind of some issues on a couple of fronts. Or more than a couple, or rather, I don't, Joshua? What does he have to do with this? Yes, and what problems would there be on a couple of fronts if we become rivals? Oh, okay, I'm giving this scene a pause. Oh, God, that is just too funny. Ah. Just the rivalry declaration. I have to give it a positive. That is too funny. Rivals? Yeah. We're about the same age, about equal in skill level. I thought it would help us both try to reach even higher, but you don't actually like the idea, do you? That's what you meant. Okay. As unpredictable as always, I see. Not quite the punchline I was expecting. Punchline? Well, if that's what you meant. Alright then. I, Estelle Bright, hereby recognize you as my rival on Elise Elfeed. He'd consider the gauntlet thrown. In your face, even. Yeah. I kind of wish Annalise's character went more places. Because at most, past this point, she's gonna have a couple of scenes here in Sky 2. She'll be a party member in Sky 3, and then like that's it. We basically never hear from her again at that point. I think she gets a reference here or there, but that's about it. Which sucks. Sweet! Alright, step 1, a race to see which of us can reach each Agate and Shara's level first. Bring it, Sword Brain. Yeah. She's just kind of forgotten by the story, I would argue. I mean, that would be nice to have somebody, kind of up there around Reen's level, or at least around the way Reen was at in Cold Steel 1 and 2. I'll leave you eating my bracer point dust. Oh boy. I do believe we are in for some amount of peril, my good Mr. Krosner. Seriously. Nothing scarier than a couple of kids charging straight ahead. I'm gonna say shrug on that one. I'm not gonna count that as a click. This is the final boarding call for the Cecilia bound for Roland. All passengers, please embark immediately. Hey, that's our cue. Alright then, see ya. Remember, you find anything, contact us through the guild. We'll do the same. Of course. See ya, Annalise. Agate, stay safe. Yeah, good luck, Estelle. And there they go. Okay then, should we finish our check-in and wait for the next Ruin-bound flight? Yes, the ship bound for Ruin should be arriving soon. We could also do some shopping here in the capital though. It's your first time back in a month after all. No, that's fine. I can get what I need in Ruin. Let's finish checking in. Alright. The tickets should be available in the lobby of the Landing Port Company building. Let's go. Oh, decide you wanted to go some shopping in town? No, I'm good. Let's go to the way. Aw, come on! Come on, game! I do want to do some shopping! Wah. Sorry. I'll stop. Ahem. So, speaking of flavor, if you thought it was going to take us a bit after saying goodbye to Agate and Annalise for the flavor to start, you were wrong. Huh? What's... Really, this is why I cannot stand the pompous imperial nobility. And I thought there were limits to how unpleasant a single person could be. Ha! You took the words right out of my mouth. Tell me, why does the Republic even care about the engine provision deal? I did not think Laboral's internal politics were your plaything. It's a matter of national, no, international security, of course. It's only been a decade since Erebonia attempted to annex this innocent little country. It is absolutely unacceptable for a half-barbaric nation like yours to lay their hands on such cutting-edge technology. The Republic is a long-standing friend of Laboral. We won't stand back and allow something like that will threaten its interests. Long-standing friend? Some friends you are, you didn't send them so much as a soldier in the war. You're just pretending to be allies when it suits you, while standing back and doing nothing when it doesn't. What did you just... My Lord Ambassador, Kragna, may I suggest we leave the matter here? We do not wish to bother the other customers. But Mueller, Ambassador Cochrane, may I ask that you back down as well? This is a debate that could be handled just as well through the embassies. Very well. I can't say I like hearing that from a member of the Imperial military. Still, far better than hearing it from that pompous and gluttonous member of the nobility, I suppose. Yeah, I have to agree with Raxor on that one. One, Krangnog. Ugh. Ugh. Because, Calvard did try to send soldiers to help during the 100 Days War. They just weren't able to get there in time. What did you just... Well, gentlemen, if you'll pardon me. That insufferable she-wolf. Wolf. She's probably in league with dumbasses like that blue wolf. Fucking bite me, Ambassador. Sorry. I haven't gotten my regular quota of poking fun at myself in, so I needed to do something. This is why commoners with no history or tradition are, my lord. Yes, yes. Yes, I shall return to the embassy. I trust I can leave the other matter in your hands. As you will, my lord. Hiya. Huh? Estelle, yes? Oh, probably. That's probably the other matter that, Krana was, mentioning. No, I think he's about to say he's going to off to do something else, because Olivier's over in Rouen right now. Estelle, yes. It's been some time since your help during the festival, I believe. I'm glad you remember. That was one heck of an argument just now, though. Who were those two, and why were they going at each other like a cat and a dog? The man was the ambassador of the Erebonian Empire to Laburl. Lord Davil Craignog. I have no idea how to say that. Which is funny because whatever pronunciation they go with in the remake, in the localization of the remake, is probably how they're gonna say it in. Is probably gonna be the official pronunciation. God, I hope they get a better localization team. The woman would be the ambassador from the Republic of Calvard, Elsa Cochran. They head up their respective embassies here in the capital. Oh, I see. So those are the great ambassadors, How do a pair of whiny children like those two manage diplomatic negotiations, I wonder? Oh, I already closed it. Damn. I was actually going to look at how Agate talked about this, but I guess we'll see when we go through it. Yeah. The problem is that that's how a lot of diplomacy sadly is. It's not even civil conversations, it's a bunch of fucking posturing. Ugh. I don't want to get into it. Hell, I don't even need to get into real world shit. Fictional diplomacy is the same way. Sure, I wish I could disagree, honestly. To say that the Empire and the Republic have always been on bad terms would be an understatement at the best of times. And on top of that, those two are like oil and water on a personal level. Well, no, the fact that they break into an argument every time they meet shows how similar they are in some ways. I guess I can see that. Though, maybe it's because I walked into the middle of the conversation, but I couldn't understand, like, half of that. And something about out-engine provision and liberals' internal politics? Sorry, I guess I shouldn't ask. No, I don't mind. It's not really a secret, anyway. The engine in question is actually the latest from your own central factory. Once the design is finalized, sample units are to be provided by your airship company to the Empire and Republic both. But we, bumped into Ambassador Cochrane when we came in to finalize the details of the deal. Oh, I get it. Why the big argument about the engine, then? The capabilities of an orbital engine directly determine how powerful the ship in question is. Since the engine can be installed in a military ship, I can see why they'd argue. Oh, now I get it. It'd be a real mess if that engine let the Imperial Army get all powered up. Well, I mean, not at all. It's true. This is also why I like Mueller, by the way. Hey. Because Mueller... Estelle says something and she goes to walk it back. And she goes to try and walk it back. Heck, but Mueller stops her and is like, no. You said nothing wrong. You did nothing but speak the truth. I'm not gonna condemn you for speaking the truth. Why bitch about you you declaring the truth, saying something that's true? It's why I like Mueller, and also a reason why having him be voiced by Patrick Sates is so fitting. Normally, sharing such advanced technology with other countries so freely would be unthinkable, but this is a part of your Queen's plan. Rather than monopolizing a technological edge, he wishes to provide it to other countries to promote multinational peace. I like this. This is one of the things I do like, because again, she's effectively trying to effectively become stronger by making it so that nobody has an edge. You know, I know it's a villain quote, but the syndrome quote kind of works here. When everybody's super, nobody will be. Which is also why Calvert, spoilers for, the Daybreaks, starts developing their own mechs. Because once the Soul Dots came into the equation, well, that was the overwhelming advantage was then Erebonius, wasn't it? So. Which is also why the Empire never stopped developing mechs, by the way. At least that's her plan as I understand it. I get it. She did mention something like that a while ago, now that I think about it. It's pretty incredible that the Queen is willing to try something like that. Like, it's not just an ideal, It's something that could really change how people negotiate. Yes, you have reason to be proud of your Queen, I'd say. My apologies, but this conversation has gone on longer than I had intended. You're here for air tickets, yes? I'll pardon myself here. Oh yeah, say Mueller, about Olivier. Has he gone back to Erebonia already? What? You've not heard? I haven't really had a chance to see him since the Queen's birthday celebrations, actually. I felt kind of bad about that. Oh, don't worry, that halfwit is continuing to while away his days here in Laburel. He said he was going to visit Elmo Springs, if I remember right. Right? Yeah, that's right. So how did he end up in Rouen? Huh. Anyways. Okay then. How very like Olivier. Should he even bother returning to the embassy like a responsible citizen, unlikely as that is, I'll let him know you were asking after him. I'll make sure he at least contacts you before he returns to the Empire. Thanks, Mueller. Thank you, Sir Knight. Hardly. I should thank you for keeping that lunatic company. Now, if you'll excuse me. What a serious fellow for a friend of Olivier's. He's obviously an Imperial Army man, but I wonder what his story is. Mueller's the resident military officer for the Erebonian Embassy, I think. I've only ever met him a few times myself. He's young, but he's got quite a strong, manly face. Very handsome. Oh, the irony of you saying that, Shura. Moving on. I'll save that for the end of Chapter 8. I'd love to share a bottle of wine or 3 with him sometime. Hey, let's avoid an international incident, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to laugh because it's like, because for as long as it's been since the Return to Trails series, it's been longer since my. It's been even longer since my first playthrough, so I didn't even remember that line from my first playthrough. Moving on. Oh, speaking of international disasters, did you meet up with Olivier after I left? I saw him a number of times in the capital. Come to think of it, he did invite me to the Elmo Springs at one point, but I had to decline. What? You mean he invited you? Like, invited you? With him, it's impossible to tell. I was too busy this month to entertain the idea anyway. I'm not even gonna touch that one. Tempted though I am, I'm not even gonna touch that one. Normally, I'd have happily abused his wallet for my lodging costs and kept him up all night drinking, that is. Right. You're more the he guzzle all the alcohol in the country rather than the Boucher Kawawa type. Poor Olivier. Oh, Olivier, I think you dodged a bullet, actually. Oh, fuck. Fuck it. Let's up the humor to 3. just fuck it. I have had 3 full gut-busting laughs since I started. We're upping that to 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was at 2 for those curious. And for those keeping score, the score has gone up. The story score has gone up 14 points. By the way, just pointing that out. Moving on. Let's see if we can get more than one sentence before I start laughing my ass off again. Anyway, let's go check our tickets at the counter. Welcome. Will you be using our national flights or our international flights? 2 tickets bound for Ruin, please. Understood. Oh, pardon me. You're with the Bracer Guild, yes? Are you Estelle and Sherazard? Yes. I have already received payment from Elnon from the capital with the capital branch. Here are your tickets. I see. So Elnon did. Very nice, Elnon. Thoughtful as always. Well then, please hand your tickets to the receptionist immediately outside the building. You can check in for your flight there. Hello and welcome. Will you be flying with us today? If you are, you'll need to check in and present your tickets. Once we checked in, we should wait here for the ship to arrive. Are you ready to go? We'll wait here. Very well. Please come by when you're ready to fly with us. Oh, come on. Oh, all right, fine. I don't even know why it asks me that, other than for other stuff, but yeah, no, let's check in. Very well. Please sign these papers, then. Ah, sure. Scratch. I kind of... I don't know why the action text amuses me so much. Thank you. Everything is in order. Please wait in the harbor area for the next airship arrival. Okay. Well, shall we find a particularly comfy bench to hurry up and wait on? Ah, what a nice day. The tourists gotta be flooding the streets in Ruin if the weather's like this there. No doubt. Unfortunately, Ruin's pretty busy getting excited over something other than tourism. Other than tourism? What do you mean? The mayoral elections. They're only now gearing up to hold the special election for a new mayor after the last one was arrested. I understand there are 2 major candidates slugging it out for the seat. So it's like an actual fight of an election. Neat. And thinking about it, I guess it is about time, huh? They can't just let the mayor's office sit empty. Speaking of the old mayor, weren't you and Joshua involved in bringing him to justice? Yeah, kind of. We got involved in an investigation which led us right to his doorstep. The one who really arrested him was Lieutenant Schwartz of the Royal Guard, though, after Chloe called her. Come on, you needn't be so humble. You were crucial in his arrest, I heard. Here, you make your teacher proud, honey. Honey? Admittedly, I mean, we did kind of chase him right into Julia's net, so yeah. But I see. So that's how you met at the Princess. I had been curious about the details of that. Yeah, Joshua and I helped with the Genis School Festival. You know, I haven't seen Chloe since the birthday festival, or Olivier, I guess, for better or worse. And not just them, Tita too, and Jin. Jin returned to Calvert after the birthday celebrations. I believe a request came in from the Calvert National Guild office. He did say he'd give you his best. I see. If it's work, it's work, I guess. He helped us out a lot. I wish I could have said goodbye at least. You'll meet him again someday, I'm sure. Or probably pretty soon. Possibly even soon enough in this game. Oh, as for Tita and Professor Russell, Cassius and I explained the situation to them after you left. Oh, I see. Thanks, Shara. It was adorable. Tita's such a nice, earnest girl. We told her everything, and then her eyes filled with tears as though was just barely holding it in. She said, Estelle's working so hard, I can't just sit here and cry. She taught me that. Oh, Tita. Come on, Shara, you're gonna make me cry here. Sorry. Really, though, you met some amazing people over the course of your travels. Some really amazing friends. I hope you realize how precious that is. Yeah, I do. Say, Shara, when we get to Rouen, do you think we could find time to go see everyone? Of course, we'll make the time. Speaking of time, we still got some before we arrive. I think I'll lounge these terribly creaky, oh so ancient bones of mine in my seat. Did you have any plans? I think I'll just look around the ship a bit. You can go on ahead. All right then. And just don't get so carried away that you don't get off at Rouen, Estelle. Yeah, because then you'll have to walk to Rouen from wherever you end up. An hour-long fight with a fish. That didn't take me quite that long. Longest fight I had was, again, against Lawrence. And even then, that was just tense. Okay, if it was on Nightmare, then I can believe that. Because, yeah, I don't think Lawrence would have taken me nearly as long. Hey, don't get too close to the edge. What'll happen if you fall, huh? Wow, this is so cool. Hey, look, that tree is so tiny. Such a pity. Thanks to the clouds, you can't even see the Saffron Tower from here. I'm a researcher with the History Museum. You know the towers, right? I'm here to inspect those. After Her Majesty's birthday celebrations, there were sightings of odd phenomenon around the tetrasilic towers. A little late, but better to investigate now than never, right? Foreshadowing! Come to think of it, that group of bandits still hasn't been caught. No, they wouldn't attack us, would they? Oh, really, Grandpa is such a worrywart. I don't know what to do with him. Sure, there were bandits, but according to the news, they don't even have a ship anymore. Oh yeah, actually, I think they actually one of the Princess Peach sections is actually them stealing their ship back. Heck, now that I'm thinking about it. What are they gonna do? Flap their arms real hard and run us down with wishes? What? Rouen is in the middle of an election right now. The candidates, I believe, are the harbor manager and the owner of the local hotel. I wonder which will win. When I was young, the only way to get around was a long, hard trip on the roads. We really have it easy these days. And it's all thanks to Her Majesty. I finished my duties at Grand Seal Cathedral, and I'm on my way home to Bose. I must confess, though, all the time I've been away, I've been so worried I thought I'd go crazy. This ship isn't going the right way, but I jumped on without thinking about it. Oh, did Sunday school end safely at least? Oh dear, oh dear. Ahem, to the right you can see Valeria Lake. Regrettably, it is cloudy at the moment, but you should be able to see the outline of the lake. Incredible, the Burl never ceases to amaze me. Back home in Calvert, airships are still very rare. It was kind of a shock when I found out normal citizens use them so casually like this. Estelle, all done with your walk? We still have a bit of time before we land. Okay. I guess I'm gonna walk a bit around a bit more. You're welcome to walk around, Estelle, but don't forget to get off at Rouen. There'll be a broadcast before we land, so make sure you get back to your seat. Yeah, I will. Phew, man, just when I thought we'd get to rest in Bose for a bit, it's straight off to Zeiss. Hey, if that non-aggression pact with the Empire happens, our trade in ordnance is going to explode after all. The plan is to get to Zeiss now and secure some product in advance. I I think I have to talk to everybody, actually. Now that I think about it. Huh, sometimes, he says, sometimes my foot. You're only just managed to find a job. Huh? I hear the casino in Ruan's finally finished its renovations. I left Grand Seal as soon as I heard. Sometimes you just need to kick back and chill out, you know? Huh. Huh? Excuse me, are you from the Bracer Guild, miss? I am, yeah. I thought so. I'm glad we could meet again. Do you remember me? I was one of the people you saved from the Sky Bandits that held us hostage. Oh, you were with the captain, right? Right? That's right. I'm Claire. I manage the passenger cabin. Our entire crew owes you our lives and more. We're still here at our posts because you managed to save us. You're welcome. Is the entire crew of the Lind back at work? Yes, everyone is working even harder than before. That's great. I'm glad everyone was able to get back to their lives. Forgive me for asking, Miss Bracer, but are you traveling for pleasure today or work? Unfortunately, it's always work. I'll probably end up riding airships a lot from now on. I hope you'll treat me well if I end up on the Lind again. Absolutely. I hope we get to serve you again. This guy. Oh, no way! I absolutely must make this next deal happen. I should look over the local foodstuffs again. That's a good idea. I should return to my roots and do some plain old investigating. This is my second time riding a passenger liner. It's the first time I rode one we got attacked by bandits. Please let nothing happen this time, almighty Idios. So next up is Ruin, huh? Speaking of Ruin, that whole thing with Mayor Delmore being arrested was a real shocker. Seems like the whole town's still in an uproar over it, but that's not too surprising. Oh. Hey, it's Lloyd. Oh, one of the Lloyds. God, this series sometimes, I swear. Valeria Lake. Somewhere in that wide open lake, the legendary guardian of Valeria's waters lives. Someone hasn't changed a bit. Oh, I was wondering who it was. Hello, Estelle. Hi, Lloyd. I haven't seen you in forever. Looking to challenge the Lord King Mugwump Fish of Valeria Lake again? Actually, yeah, I agree with that. I actually do agree with that. For now, no, I'm off to Ruan. And I've heard there's a nice convenient spot right in the city limits. Wow, you sure are dedicated. It sounds fun, but I guess I'm just not that into fishing. Oh really? That's a pity. You've got quite a talent for it from what I saw at Kingfisher Inn. I know. Let me give you this. Huh? Fishing book and a progress rod. This is, it's a rod for beginners and a notebook for recording your fishing records. We, the members of the Fishermen's Guild, are dedicated to the expansion of the culture of fishing. We're always happy to provide promising rookies with the tools of the trade. Incidentally, are you bound for Ruan? Yeah, I am actually. Well then, and you'll have a chance to swing that rod right away. Hey, there are all sorts of fishing spots in Ruan. I guess it could be a good chance. Yes, now that you mention it, Ruan as a region is kind of full of waterside areas. As I mentioned, there's a point within the city itself. Too, you should go there first to practice. For now, as long as you enjoy it, that's enough. Yeah, thanks. I'll definitely give it a shot. I pray that you'll join our ranks someday. Well then, safe journey to you. I'll be honest with you, I am not a fan of fishing in the Sky Trilogy. Like, at all. I mean, I guess I haven't talked to, like, the captain or pilot or any of them. Maintain altitude, keep throttle at 60%. Maintain heading until we reach the Robine River. Altitude okay, setting throttle at 60%. Maintaining current heading until we cross the Robine River. Do you have some business on the... Wait a moment. You're that girl from before. Hi, sir. I haven't seen you in a while. I saved you at the bandit hideout, right? Yes, I thought so. You must forgive me. I never had a chance to properly thank you. Allow me to offer my thanks on behalf of the entire crew. You're welcome. I was really just doing my job, though. Still, if it is kind of funny, though, taking a trip to the same on the same airship I once helped to rescue. Repairing the damage these things did took some time, but the Lind is as good as new now. No, I'm sure she's doing her best with you on board. Looks like she heard us talking. With conditions like today's, we should arrive in Rouen in no time. Please enjoy the rest of your journey. Let us know if you need anything. I will, thanks, sir. And there it is. Thank you for flying with us today. We'll be arriving in Rouen shortly. Please be aware that there may be turbulence while landing, so we ask all passengers to take their seats. Whoops, I better get to my seat. Oh, hey, welcome back. Boy, hey, but am I glad that you guys are here. Karna's been away, so the board's covered with jobs. You guys have your work cut out for you. Geared up and ready to go, I hope? Sending us out already? Oh, I think I can guess the reason for his eagerness. So, oh Taskmaster, I take it you have some urgent jobs for us? Surprisingly not, actually. We're snowed under with work in general, but none of it is particularly urgent. I mean, the election's being held right under the eyes of the military anyway. The town's so busy boiling over from the election that the tourists have stayed away a bit. Whoa, the election's gotten that hot? Who's running? We haven't heard. Mr. Norman, who is the proponent of the tourism industry, and Mr. Portos, those who wants to try and revive the harbors and shipping business. Remember, this is a big deal. The mayor of Rouen is also the governor of the entire region. People in Minoria and elsewhere are voting too. It's been a real media circus. This election is basically going to decide the future of Rouen. It's exciting. I get it now. That is big. Well, given that I'm underage and not a citizen of Rouen, I guess I can't vote. Gotta admit, though, since I basically helped cause this, I'm sort of curious to see where it goes. Oh, then read the coverage from the Liberal News. Their investigative articles are excellent. Investigation? Wait, that reminds me. Hey, there's actually a job I'd like you to focus on. And it isn't urgent, but it's something that needs looking into. Oh, what's up? Well, how do I put this? It's hard to explain. Maybe I shouldn't have. Gene? Unsure? Hold the presses, I think we're witnessing a miracle. Usually you'll happily pile the work on a bracer till they sink into the ground from the weight of it all. Aw, Shara, I'm not that bad. Come on. Well, alright, here it is. I want you to investigate ghost sightings. See, I knew you were gonna look at me like that. This is why I didn't want to bring it up. No, sorry, it's just a bit of a surprise is all. So, what exactly do you mean by ghost sightings? Okay, so it began about 2 weeks ago. We've been receiving reports that people have been seeing a white shadow at night. And not just in the city of Rouen, mind you, reports have come in from all across the province. They saw a white shadow at night. Wait, you mean... Ah, so that's why you called it a ghost then. And if it was just a prank or something, you wouldn't be hearing about it province-wide. Exactly. I'd have dismissed one sighting, but with all the reports we've gotten, then while we're traveling around working on other jobs, do you think you could follow up a few of the reports? You see, it'd be irresponsible for us to take such a job with so much else going on. Yeah, that's it. Estelle, are you... What? No. Oh, not at all. Oh, you think Estelle, the coop breaker, the hero of La Pearl, would be afraid of ghosts? No way, no how, no. Sorry, I am afraid of ghosts. A little. More than a little from the looks of it. Well, don't worry, nobody's gonna hurt, nobody's been hurt or anything. And it isn't urgent, we'll just pretend this conversation didn't. Jean, wait. Estelle, don't you think you should take this job? Don't you worry, your big sister will make it all better. Besides, investigating this could prove useful to our, actual mission. Huh? Remember, Estelle, our true purpose is investigating the movements of the society throughout La Pearl, and that involves keeping an eye out for anything even remotely suspicious. Sounds a little like, a bit like a ghost hunt to me, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, when you put it like that, it makes sense. Sorry, Shara, I was being childish. Jean, we'll investigate those sightings and get to the bottom of it, I promise. Glad to hear it. Anyway, I've got 3 sightings in particular I think bear looking into. The first one is a report from a guard at Airlet. Apparently, he saw something during the night patrol that spooked the heck out of him. Okay, not scared. The second one, and I know of, was a sighting by a member of the Ravens. The Ravens, that's the local dogs gang, right? Hopefully we can get them to cooperate. I don't think that'll actually be as big of a problem as you think. They seemed kind of different during the tournament at Grand Seal, you know? Really? You'll have to fill me in on the way. Well, sounds like you'll make it work anyway. The last report is from one of the children at the Ursia orphanage. Wait, one of the orphanage kids? Yes, Matron Teresa contacted us on her behalf. Oh, right, guess you wouldn't know. Reconstruction of the orphanage finished not too long ago. According to Matron Teresa, it's more or less exactly as it once was. It is? That's a relief. I wanted to say hi to Matron Teresa and the kids anyway. I'll ask about the thingy sighting when I go congratulate them over the new orphanage building. And that's it. Remember though, this really isn't urgent, so you can put it off for a bit if something else comes up. The rest of the jobs are on the board, so make sure to check it out. Explanation of quests. Once you've heard what all the three witnesses have to say, come back here. We can go over all the testimonies and take a stab at figuring this mess out. Understood. The Ravens hang out here in the city, in the warehouse district. We might want to check with them first. Well then, let's stop by the warehouse district before we leave town. Oh, that's across the bridge, I believe? And we have Come Ingredient Hunters. Hunters. The Saffrel Tower photo. This one annoys me. Hey, admittedly, because we have to wait for a specific point if we want the full BP for this. This, by the way. Excuse me. Vista Forest Road monster. Sir. Dangerous monster Mercury Viper has been sighted along the Forest Road. Bracers affiliated with this branch are asked to respond immediately to this threat. Items of note. Monster specializes in poison attacks. Respond to monster equipped with anti-venom gear. And Gull Seaside Way monster. A dangerous monster, Cobalt Saber. That name. Has been incited in the Gull Seaside Way. Bracers affiliated with this branch are asked to deal with it immediately. Items of note. Monster has extremely high physical defense. Be prepared with offensive arts. I think I'm actually going to up the info in game while I'm here. Oh, there it is. Oh, you know what? Actually. Uh, I already gave that, apparently. Alright, moving on. Alright, so there we go. Got all those quests. As is logged. Definitely gonna need to do some organization and stuff. In the meantime, I'm gonna head to the weapon shop because of course I am. Whoops. The Python is what she's got equipped right now. $10 points right off the bat? Yes, please. $25 points right off the bat? Yes, please. And an additional 10 on top of that? Yeah. And if I get another character before I go after that poison monster, I'll buy it. Right. No Septium Mass yet. And I'm just gonna equip both Shara and Estelle with oh. 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 It's just well, thanks for that rank up. I'll get 2. I don't want to sell my goggles, and I definitely don't want to sell my quartz yet. I definitely don't want to sell my ingredients yet. I missed something in Ruan, didn't I? No, never mind. I didn't really. Nothing like super important, actually. But I could miss but I could miss something if I don't go through all of the thingies. So, okay. So let's actually go over here. Oh. And I didn't miss anything. Catfoot slippers. Fanciful shoes with rubber Hold souls that mimic cat's paws. Oof. There, I can make a surprise cookie now, if I want to. Oh, that's kind of cool. If you walk past him, he talks about the make a vote of asking you to vote. Yeah, I know. They are damn useful. I will agree with that. Absolutely. In fact, let's make a few surprise cookies right now. Also, cooking, still very potent, very good. And the main reason I wanted to go ahead and make some surprise cookies is we're gonna be meeting with the Ravens, so. Ah, is that you, Lloyd? Oh, it's you guys. How about it? Already tried out that rod? No, not yet. I had some places I needed to go. I see, I see. Well, then, want to check out a spot nearby? I know a really great location. Really? Yes, please. Ahem, weren't you going to ask those Raven kids about the ghost? Of course we were. But we could take a short stop, right? Please. Guess there's no stopping you. Very well, let's go. No worries. It won't take that much time. Let me show you. Follow me. Hey. After all, we gotta get the justification for this negative out of the way, so Blue Wolf doesn't harp on it too long. This is the spot you were talking about? Yep. Look at the surface of the water. Better. See, there's a ripple in the water, right? That's a sign you can pull a fish here. You should be able to find them in most bodies of water. Be sure to keep an eye out on your travels. Okay, so basically just pay attention to the surface of the water. Got it. Now, enough about finding fishing spots. Let me give you this. This. Shahiti. Hey, I am bad with pronunciations. We all know this. This is bait for fishing, but it's not sold in stores, so you'll have to find it on your own. Oh, they're dropped by monsters, though, so a bracer like you shouldn't have any problems. Ah, that's good to hear. And that's about it. Hey, you'll just have to find out the rest by trying stuff. Yeah, got it. Thanks for all the help. No, my pleasure. It's all part of being a member of the Fisherman's Guild. Well then, catch you later. I expect great results. Okay, so fishing. Hook, line, and sinker, or spare the rod. We'll use the progress rod. We'll use the partitioning case for sea fishing. A worm that lives in the coastal sand and other areas. This comes in a variety of sizes. So the gimmick here is The gimmick here is you have to time it just right. There we go. And your window is very small. The Great Blackfish spat out 60s Winseptive, which is actually a benefit to the fishing, I'll grant you that. Gold angelfish. Nice. Space septive. Ah, come on. Pretty much right when the frickin' exclamation mark pops up, that's when you have to hit the button. Like, while the exclamation mark is on Estelle's head. I have never been a fan of fishing in the Sky Trilogy. At all. So, yeah. I gave it 1 negative. I'll keep an eye on it, but for now, yeah. We'll leave it at that for now. Let's go pay the Ravens a visit. Man, I've been feeling worn out lately. We've been working like dogs at training, but it still doesn't feel like we're getting any stronger. I don't get why we're having trouble with random friggin' monsters on the roads. It isn't just us though. Everyone's been saying the monsters are getting really dangerous lately. Like everything's gotten a couple of times more power. Everything's gotten a couple of times more powerful than it used to be. It's freaky. Yeah, I'm actually curious myself. I think that's what it was at first was they just wanted to get stronger, period. But then they thought about it and was like, now let's follow Agit's example and become bracers. Although, if I'm remembering their door from Sky 3 right, part of that was them thinking with their dicks. But, I don't want to say it was the entirety of it, because that definitely wasn't true. That's definitely not true, but yeah. Yeah, no, not really. I mean, to be fair, Karna is hot. So. Now that you mention it, yeah. Whatever. How about we have a night eat on the town? First one we've had in a while. We can hit up the Levantar or in the North Block. How's that sound? Oh, that place with the remodeled second floor that's a casino now? Aw, yeah, that sounds great, especially since I hear the dealers are hot chicks. Maybe I can show them my strength at poker, if you know what I mean. Now that's a plan. Oh my god, they really are teenage boys. Holy crap. I'm just gonna leave that alone. Moving on. And here I was, just possibly thinking better of you guys. Huh? It is. That's the newbie bracer chick, Estelle. Hey guys, been a while. We last met at the tournament, I think. Yeah, sounds right. Oh man, we watched you from the stands after our fight, all the way to the finals. You were incredible. I've fallen for you all over again. Thanks? More importantly, what was it I heard about Karna's gone, let's cut loose? And something about poker? Do you realize Agate would do what Agate would do to you guys if he heard that? It was just a joke, really. Okay, now I want to remind myself of how this scene goes when you have Agate instead of Shara. Please don't tell him, please. Pfft, I ain't scared of him. Anyway, who's the lovely lady with you? This is Shara. She's a bracer like me. Hello, I'm Sherazard Harvey. I'm a friend of Agate's, by the way. Nice to meet you, bad boys. Yeah. She's kinda hot. Shara, please don't flirt with the Colonel. God, there's so many lines in this game script. Oh, God. It feels good to laugh at a Trails game again. They don't need to be hit over the head with how, bad their lady situation is, for starters. Oh, don't worry. I'm just breaking the ice a little. Now then, I believe we have a question for these fine young men. Ah, right. Anyway, yeah, we're here today on guild business. Is the guy who saw a white shadow here today? White shadow, you mean? Yeah, they must mean that. You know what I'm talking about then. Could you tell us if it isn't too much trouble? What do you think, guys? Hell yeah. This is gonna be sweet. What are they mumbling about? Sure, we'll tell you, on one condition. If you're okay with that, we'll talk. And what precisely would that condition be? Whoops, I may have gone a tad overboard. Heh, as if you can't figure it out. Isn't it obvious? We want to fight you to fight us. We're gonna get some revenge for our loss at the tournament. Pardon? Just so you know, we've gotten a lot stronger since then. And this time it's 3-on-2. We're not gonna lose. Oh, that's all? Well, I'll never turn down an offer to spar. You up for it, Sheriff? No, I don't mind. It's just not quite what I expected. But then, no need to hold back in that case. A whiff! You boys are starting to reconsider this, aren't you? Well, come on, boys. Big Sis will show you how the adults play. you see, yeah. Well, wait a minute. Picking a fight with a pair of girls, we'd, be unmanly bullies if we did that, right? Do I even need to point out the way you treated Chloe last game? Anyways. Oh, come on, boys. It'll only be your spines. I'm sure they'll creep back. Oh my god, Cheryl. What the fuck? Sadism much? Oh, there we go. Yeah. I do agree with that. They're not really hostile. They're just... They're just looking for a good time, honestly. They really are. That's the best part. I do like their whatchamacallit? I did that for the knockback, if you were wondering. These guys really are being mostly fair, I find. I guess I need to reclock up. Gotta show off Sadistic Whip. Very important.
Someone's been naughty.
Wait, Sadistic Whip can put them to sleep? What? Huh? Okay, when Cher's turn comes up, I'm gonna check that. Because that doesn't sound right. No. Yeah. It must be one of her quartz then. Because I didn't actually check Cher's quartz, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. No. Whoop, whoop. Down you go. Oh, yeah, chain. Yeah, I could do that. Or I could just smack you.
Ready? Okay.
Yeah, that's her quartz.
Let's do this. Gotcha.
Down you go.
Piece of cake.
Actually, that kind of was. 'Cause now that I'm thinking about it. Anyways. Yeah. I'm actually going to add as gameplay positive for the Ravens. This might seem a little weird, but the reason I'm giving a gameplay positive for the Ravens is they're a good warm-up fight. They very much are a good warm-up fight. Right. They have, how do I put this? They're not stupidly hard. They don't seem to have the death blow bullshit. And on top of that, they mostly fight fair, right? So I'm actually with it. They go easy. Well, I shouldn't say they go easy, but like they are easy. But that's because the game is trying to ease you in rather than just shove you to the wolves right away, kind of thing. And I kind of appreciate that. My spine! Oh, my other bones! How could we lose like that? Aw, we done already? Kids these days get tired so easily. You could have given me all you've got, you know. Shara, nobody has enough energy to keep up with you. Even so, seems like you guys have kept up with your training since the tournament, yeah? Why not stop wasting your time here and become bracers? Ah, I think this is the answer to the question because Estelle actually puts the idea in their heads. What? But bracers? Us? No way. Hey, the guild doesn't discriminate. Agate became a bracer, so did I. And I started out as a clueless kid. You guys should be able to do it no problem. In a straight fight, they could match a junior bracer, certainly. Hey, being a bracer involves far more than just violence, though, Estelle. Well, I wouldn't make promises like that quite so easily. You think so? But, yeah, that's right. Fighting's just about the only thing we're good at. It should have known nothing would be that simple. Anyway, a deal's a deal. We'll tell you about what you want to know. Thank you. Like we said, we're looking for the guy who saw a white shadow. We heard that one of you saw it. Yeah, someone did. He ain't here today, but you're looking for Belden. He's our newest member, joined a year ago. Oh, I think you might have met him before. I wasn't quite paying all that much attention to you guys. I do kind of remember another guy, though. Oh, Belden hasn't been by since seeing the thing, actually. I heard from a few people that he's stuck in bed from the shock of seeing a ghost. What? Do you mean he was cursed, doomed to die? That he suffer forever? Don't know about that, but I do know. Oh, he was damn scared. There, wasn't it? Yeah. He's always been in sort of a spineless rich kid, though. An odd fit for the life of a thug, then. We can get the details from him. Where does he live? It's the big place to the right of the mayor's mansion. Some old fart named Norman owns the joint. Belden's his eldest son. To the right of the mayor's mansion. Got it. Thanks for your help, guys. Okay, now we know where to go. Let's go meet this Belden dude. Let's. Thanks again, little bad boys. See you later. Yeah. You guys keep at it, and stop by again sometime. Hopefully without beating us up next time. Keep up the good work, Estelle. I actually kind of unironically like that. Oh, I didn't use the surprise cookies yet. Oops. Ravens were honestly not even that necessary. Alrighty, well, oh yeah, I forgot I can hold start and do that. Anyways, I think I'm gonna actually break off here. Here, not the best place to end, but a good place nonetheless. As promised, I have gone ahead and saved on a separate block. And tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we'll go and we'll ask Belden about the White Shadow and continue our investigation. Until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you tomorrow.